killed the love of my life. How fast it was. Oh, and poor Phil. He was really looking forward to those pork chops. See, that was an accident. Okay, you listen very carefully to me, Danny. It's our anniversary. 1 year ago today, whether by dumb luck or uncompromising skill, you invested in me. And as such, today, we're going to have our rematch. I just took round one. The last time we met, you took from me but can never, ever be replaced. And for that,
I don't know if they can hear this.
and I just wonder, do you think
They might
Molly's
hear
going to be
the
able to trust
TV.
me? Safe.
You're gonna have to go to your bedroom and watch this. Just joking. Hey there, Dal. How you doing? Hello, Terry. How we all doing? Irishman, what's up? They get a 5x5. I didn't see any. I haven't seen. I looked outside. I haven't seen anything. Cool. No, I looked. I just know that there was a few channels. Oh, oh, we have eclipse. We got all this going on. It's gonna mess with everything. Look out! Run! No, we have too many city lights. We can't see anything here in Cincinnati. So, Mad Shad said that he was able to see something. That's pretty cool. But no, can't see anything here. I looked. It would be cool though. I'd like to check that out. Might have to go up to Canada. I don't see that happening either though. You get a migraine, huh? You're a tad east of Cincy. Yeah, Cincinnati, Ohio here. Just chilling, like I said, just Mad Shad did his thing and his phone died. He did not have enough power. Hello, Holly. Stone Lick area. Stone Lick area. Okay. That's Stone Lick, Ohio. What's up, Magic? Cool. I know of the place Stone Lick. I've never been there. I heard it's there's some cool camping and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't venture much anymore. I don't travel like I used to. There's a What was a last cool place? Oh hell, it was in Kentucky. It's Mam- uh, Mammoth Caves in Kentucky. That's a cool place to go to. Other than that, what's up, Ghost Lincoln? Ghost Lincoln, Irishman. Everybody's walking in slowly. Oh, after Mad Shad's, I said I'd do a pop up live. Share Bear, what's up? It's only 11 o'clock. Mermack Caverns. Where's Mermack Caverns at? Missouri. Okay. No, Mammoth Caves in Kentucky is supposedly one of the longest cave systems we have here in the area. Mammoth Caves was actually even used during the Civil War. There's a lot of history to that place. It's pretty cool. So how's everybody else doing? Just chilling, looking for people to chat with. Virginia Bushcrafter, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. So how you doing, Virginia Bushcrafter? I'd play some music, but I'd probably get in trouble. I think I got in trouble the last time. Ugh. And I'll give a shout out to Virginia Bushcrafter too on your knife class for the bug out weekend. That was the different knives and everything that you shared for different styles. I like that. That was good. Cool. I'm just reading everybody's comment. Hello, Matt Shad. Welcome to the Pop Up Live. There was nothing else to do, so it's like, you know what? Let's go live. Mad Shad's eating and listening. That's good. That's good. So, conflict. It's still on my mind. That was the video I did today. It was about addicted to conflict. Are we addicted to conflict? That's been the question on my mind all day. And like I said, I don't know why, I don't know where it came from, but addiction to conflict. I think our government's addicted to it, not just because of the money, but there's an addiction to it. Power, greed, all the above. Not everybody likes conflict, Stray Kitten, but there are people out there that do, is my point. Conflicts every conflict is on the highway. That's road rage. Conflict with Karens. Oh, and by the way, okay, so we call females that go off the deep end, whatever, Karens. What is the name for guys that I know there's a name that they call guys? Do they call them? They don't call them Karens. They call them Bobs or something. I'm asking. I don't know. Help me out here, gang. Come on. Chad? They call them Chads? Chads and Karens or Karens and. Oh, okay, Ghost Lincoln says he calls the guys Karens too. I'll go with that one. A Karen is a Karen no matter what. Bottom line. Karen's universal. Yeah, just like the finger's universal. I get it. All right. So we solved that one. Hi Shannon. How you doing? Okay, so Karen is it doesn't matter. It's you're a Karen, period. I can do that one. That makes it simple too. You don't have to figure out if it's a he, she, it, other, me, moo, whatever they want to call themselves. So Karen's a Karen. All right. So we solved that tonight. So what's on the agenda next? Karens. Karens are all the same, man, Chad. Whiny little bastards. Now, we'll stick with Karen. And, sorry for any females or males out there named Karen, but that's just how it goes. Karens and Kens. Oh, that's too funny. But but my whole point of the conflict video I did today was it's just not conflict with war overseas and our government, the war machine make it's conflict conflict between people is to me I've noticed it's gotten stronger and stronger. There's more and more of it, especially since uh, the fake demo came on. I don't know without getting in trouble, but I think most of you know what I'm talking about. It, everybody's on edge. So your conflict. Hey, Water Tiger, how you doing? But conflict is actually people. I read the definition of conflict. It's an addiction. It's not something made up. It's that adrenaline rush. Some people like to skydive, bungee jump. It's that adrenaline rush. So I'm in power. I got the power. Ugh, I need something. I need another challenge. So, but as I said though, I just at work thinking, and it's like addiction to what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Addiction to conflict. So, hey G, how you doing? Wow, welcome to my pop up live. Conflict increases it, yes. But it's just I don't know. Like I said, it's just maybe I'm just paying attention more. I don't know what it is. But like everybody says too, just pay attention. Pay attention. Well, I hope your mother-in-law is doing good, Shannon. I'm trying to read everybody's chat too. So, uh, I don't know what else to talk about, guys. Help me out. I got a lot of talk about the bug out stuff, but I don't want people to get burned out on that. All right, Shannon, have a good night. Blessed be and stay safe. But I have nothing special going on tonight. I'm just I I kind of got talked into doing a live after Shad said he was on 14% on his phone. So now, oh, I thought the panel's open. What's up, Evil Rick? Thank you, Ghost Lincoln. Yeah, the panel's open. Let's see. How do I invite? Let me see. Copy. Let's see if I can do this again. Paste. There we go. Anybody wants to pop up and join the live, there you go. I forgot. Thank you, Ghost. I forgot to put that up there. Wow. Thanks, Down. I guess that's a good thing. All right. I don't know what they have in common. All right, Billy, you're up.
This is gonna be trouble.
No.
You guys gotta check out my friend. I'm telling you, I'm trying to promote
Come
him.
up. Billy, you don't want to
Trying to,
say anything.
I don't want
Hello.
to. All right.
Testing. All right. I'll take you back down. So how you doing, Evil Rick? Kick, edit. No, I took him down. Have him try again. Billy, try again. Here, try this one. Yeah, it's open panel if anybody wants to jump up. Don't be shy, jump up. All right, Billy, you're back up. I do
What?
not see and I do not hear.
You should see in here. I think that's true. Is that true? Is that true?
Hey, Ace, how you doing?
You should see and hear me. Or at least hear me.
Billy, are you set up?
Yeah. Totally I am.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hold on. Just hold on.
All right, Billy, while you figure this out, I have to remove you from the stage. I'm sorry, buddy. Billy, while you figure that out, I'm going to find some music that I can play lightly where I don't get in trouble. That was loud. Anyway, okay. I was going to listen to. Oh, there we go. Ghost is up. All right, got you, brother. Say something. Go say something so I can see if I can hear you. 5 by 5, 10 by 10. Popsicles in the basement.
I could hear Billy no problem. So,
Oh, yeah.
All right, Billy. Billy, I'm giving you another chance here, brother.
Why?
Sister. I don't know. I just see a black square.
Wolfgang, I think it's on your side.
Oh, I can change that. I can.
I hear
that.
nothing.
Hold on.
I see nothing.
What's that? Oh yeah, you're gonna do that. Don't do that.
I don't know what's going on. You are lost in the abyss, Billy.
You can't hear me?
It's on my end.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear Billy no problem.
What do you mean? It's on your end. You should all be able to hear me.
Okay. It was on my. It was on my. It was on my end. My
The
bad.
feds are coming after me, and I gotta run for the jungle. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Remember that song?
Yeah.
That's an echo.
Don't do that. Fuck, that's not good.
Oh my lordy.
All right. I still don't have the avatar. All right.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the like all the gold.
It's over on your left-hand side, I think.
Somebody doesn't have YouTube. If we're gonna do this echo stuff, I'm not going to do this. I'll figure it out. Is it me that's doing the echo, or who's doing the echo?
It might be me.
Let's just block out YouTube up here on StreamYard, and then you
It's
should
not
be
me.
alright. No, it's not you, Ghost.
How's that?
Nice.
Does that sound better?
Sounds good to me. Is everyone in chat?
Is the echo gone?
Yeah.
It's anyone's mic who's picking up their StreamYard.
Or
Right.
their
Mine's all
other
separate.
speakers. Is that a thing, like, if it picks up the other speakers or something? Or, like, say I have a laptop in a studio system, will that do it too? Or, I was in chat, Mad Shad's stuff, and what's his name had, like, double speaking going on, and one of the issues, well, somebody has said that, hey, just, I think it was Coffee First. I have a pretty good memory. Turn your damn speakers down. Maybe that would have worked. I don't know.
No, I just plugged in my earphone. That's why I was having the echo. My echo should be gone.
Oh, there's no echo at all. We're talking
Okay.
about previous echoes, I guess.
Right. When we were in Mad Shad's chat with Joel,
Yeah,
Joel had bad echo going on.
that's right. What's up, y'all?
It should be gone. There we go.
Hey, thanks for
Plain as
having me
day.
up.
I hear Billy.
What's up, guys?
That was my fuck up.
Geez.
YouTube was open.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm digging around
That's
going,
all,
this is
no,
normally
dude.
works, and then I found out YouTube was still open on my laptop. That was my bad.
Right.
Sorry.
It's all good, dude.
It's all good. Glad to have you here, Billy. Where are you from?
I'm from Dum Diddy Dum.
Cool.
From Dum Diddy Dum. I'm actually from Texas.
Ah, Texas. All right. Ohio here.
But I hail from Wyoming. And I live all over the country. I travel a lot. And that's what I do. I don't know why. It just happened.
That's what you do. You
Yeah.
do what you do.
It's part of
We all do what we
I
do.
do, I guess. I travel all over. So I originally from Louisiana, probably. I was, yeah, probably. First language I respect was French. So,
But wait a minute. You said you're probably from Louisiana.
well, I was born in Texas. And my
Okay.
mom got me out of there as quickly as she possibly could. So I ended up in Louisiana and I grew up speaking French. But after that, I moved all over the country. So there's
All right.
absolutely no doubt about that.
So you turned out to be a traveling man.
Yeah, and I don't mind it to this day.
Well, you got to see the country, right?
The whole world, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just talking USA. So you traveled the world.
I wish I traveled the world. I'm lying to you.
Why are you lying
I'm
to me?
lying to everyone.
Why is that?
Oh, I've only been to a couple different hemispheres. Why am I target? No, that's okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right. Groovy.
Just let her flow. Just let her flow. Oh shit. Let her flow. That shouldn't hit the floor, damn it. Ah. Alright.
Just don't drop your pants.
No one would
Who
know.
said I had pants? I don't even have pants. What you got?
You're only seeing here to here. The rest is free.
Fucking come on, man.
Oh shit.
I'm good, dude. I'm good, dude. It's all right. I'm really happy that I'm actually happy that you let me up. I've been watching you for a long time. You know that, right? I don't
Who?
know. I probably changed my names a couple times or whatever.
Quite a
Doesn't
few.
matter. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. No. I've always been turning guns on your channel.
Yeah, that's how
But
I know you.
before that I was, and then Ghost, I think probably the same time frame. I've been on this stupid platform for I don't well, I would say this. Kind of way before Dangerous Freedom After Dark. That's the standard that this community that we share has. Like everyone
pretty
knew
much.
Ron. It's just like that was the standard at one point in time, and everyone like spurred off of that, I think. Well,
caught
maybe not
Ron
everyone spurred off
just at
of
the
it,
end.
but
I don't know that channel. I'm not familiar.
well, it was a while
I
ago.
barely
It was
caught it.
probably like 5, 6 years ago or whatever. But Backwoods, all your heart, all your fucking awesome people. I don't know if Backwoods like spurred off of that or nothing. I don't want to be like getting all stupid about that, but I mean that's about the time frame that people were starting to wake up and be like, oh, we all got to do something about ourselves and really got to take care of ourselves for the future and shit. And that, that's
Definitely.
where it
Yeah,
began for me. So,
well, and
I
the
could be
thing
wrong
is,
for anyone
people
else, but
need to get off the damn nipple of the government. But I know there's people out there that won't do that.
Big
It's
titties.
being independent. Take care of yourself because
well,
government's
if
not.
you're getting a stipend or something, I guess I don't know what you can say about
Well,
that, but I've never
there's a
had.
difference too. If you're disabled, you have physical health issues. That's a different story. I see people abusing the system.
All day. Every day.
Yeah, probably 90% of the people that are connected to the system are probably abusing the system. It's not like how many crazy people do you really actually know? And it's like it's not that great. But at the same time you have like I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of people that are like I'm not gonna attack like disability or I don't even give a fuck about any of it, really. The problem that I see is that we are paying people to come in here and fuck us over. I
Right.
don't like that.
But
It's pretty easy to figure out. I don't know what
but
to say.
I'm telling you from my own experience, I know people that are abusing the system. And I knew
Everyone
this
does.
I see it all the
The
time.
I knew
government
this
is
years
an
ago.
abuse. I don't even.
I saw this. I saw this years ago.
Yeah, like fucking 20, 30 years ago, probably.
And but it's still going on.
Oh, it's just extrapolate. It's a
It hurts. It
mesmerized.
hurts the people that
Is that
really
a
need the
good
help.
word? A mesmerized. It's beyond extrapolated.
But it really does. It hurts the people that truly need the help.
Yeah, because they can't get it.
Fucking bullshit is what the fuck it is.
Hey, Prepper Book Club.
Period.
Yeah, it's in my line of work. I see it all the time. It's like there's no reason you're on disability. They're like, oh, I have this and this. You're 20 years old. There's no
brother.
fucking way on this planet you have that disability. And yet, you know, anymore, the government, the agencies, all these companies, all these people that control the stipends, the things, hand that shit over to them because they don't want to hear them cry. And that's it. At the end of the day, they don't want to hear them whine.
The problem is,
and
this is not going on anymore. The problem is, we have illegals flooding over our border, and we're getting them all, and we're telling people like, anyone, American white people, that
that's the other
we don't have time for you anymore, and we're gonna fucking okay. That's where I'm at on that.
And I'll find him.
If you think that I'm wrong, I mean, you can express yourself. That would be great.
You're not wrong.
I'm magical reality. No, it's a shame because it's our taxpayers. We're paying all this money, and I don't. You know what? I really don't even want to go there because it aggravates the piss out of me. I think the majority of us in here know we're getting screwed by the government. Government does not care about us.
If you're white,
no,
the government doesn't want you. Okay. Because
no, they want us for what we can give them, but they're working this. That's not the way it's supposed to work. We pay them for them to work for us. It's right now. It's been ass backwards for a long time.
Yeah. You're probably right there.
That's why it's we the people. We the people.
It's a clusterfuck. I'm sorry.
It is a cluster. No, it is a clusterfuck.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish that. You want to actually finish that? Go ahead.
No. You guys talk. I'll be right back.
He's gonna go pee on the couch leg.
Ooh, we got the whole channel to ourselves. Hey, what's up in chat? Let's see what's going on in chat. You guys are so screwed. Hold on. I don't even know what button do you push, right? That's so retarded.
Well, I do when I join a live, I do it on my laptop, and then I have the chat going on my phone because I found out the phone's faster than the laptop. So it's
We
weird.
the people. Magic says puff pass. I haven't yet, Virginia. Oh, I don't know. She's talking to someone else. Magic puff. Evening. Hey everyone. Magic. Hey Bob. Bob is in here. Wow. Yep. That's a brain. He could be coming up here. Gus Lacan is another one. Hey.
That's me.
What's up, guys? Nice. I didn't know it was going to be trapped over here with these. I don't have a very good reputation as per se, but I do know who. And they are in here. Magic is here. And, this is awesome. This is great. Water Tiger. Billy, what's up?
Awesome,
Magic,
people.
yeah, you're right. Hey, good evening, brother. Magic, these are real people. real people in society, and they have no problems expressing their feelings.
All right.
This is awesome. So,
I should be good for another hour.
who?
What are you drinking? Water?
You hadn't had to go pee?
He's only drinking water
I
if he's
can't
good for
go
an hour.
for an hour. That's a long time. Mad Chad, dude, what's up, dude?
You're definitely in an hour
Mad
now.
Chad's here. Everyone's here. This is good. This is awesome.
Water tiger.
People are cool.
There's the unknown nose. Unknown
Hey.
nose is awesome people too. Everybody
The
in this chat's
unknown.
awesome people.
What's up? What's up, unknown?
Those are good.
Bug out
out.
adventure.
Oh,
Hello,
bug out
Bug Out.
too.
right.
Nice.
This whole chat is a bunch of people that don't want to
Yeah,
sleep and want to
please.
hang out and bullshit right
Magic.
here. That's what we got.
Magic.
All right. Magic's here. Cool. No, that's good. We should have a man talk, I guess, is what we're doing. So,
What?
That's
No,
nice.
it's just a chat, man. It's just a chat.
no, it's a good chat. It's a great chat.
There's no gender involved. Doesn't
All
matter if you're male, female, giraffe, whatever.
man
We
boobs.
ain't gonna do
It's all good.
that. We ain't gonna do that. What the fuck you
Uh,
talking about?
it's open topic.
All right.
Oh, Comet Moon's in there too. Sorry I
Comet
missed ya.
Moon.
Yeah, sorry I missed him.
You're not gonna pick the topic?
No, it's open.
Hey, Wolf.
Oh, what?
Bob's looking for the link to join.
Oh.
Bob
Oh, okay.
942. Sorry.
All right. Hang on, give me a minute. How'd I do that?
That
No, I
have
got it.
too.
I got it. Never mind.
Build
Never
your
mind.
house, weld your car. I got that. Doing that.
I
Oh,
tried
there's
to do
Evil
that
Rick too. Sorry,
earlier.
Evil Rick.
I found it.
I missed you.
There's the link. I just put the link up. Anybody wants to join?
Sorry, Comet Moon. I've been doing other things.
I just like doing these lives, but I'm not used to. I'm used to looking at the camera and chatting and not looking at the chat.
Yeah, I'm drawing wiring schematics and yeah. So that
Bob!
was my bad. Sorry.
Evening, everyone.
Hey, Bob.
How we doing, Bob?
Not bad. Not bad.
Cool.
Open.
I like your poster on the wall.
I
like
watched
that flag behind you. I like that.
Yeah. I'm on the commie coast. At least the government is commie. We're not.
Right.
There
That
you
is a
go.
very big misconception. We are not liberal commies in Washington State.
No.
We are not. No.
Dow's, no, I did not. I haven't planted. I haven't got my ship
Hey,
planted
Dow's.
yet.
Slacker.
Yes.
What's up?
Is this Bob 942?
That's me.
He's gonna need to go to the basement and get some popsicles.
That's right. Shay, now that you mention that, I can weld real good, you see. So I welded me together a little something to go on the front of my pickup truck.
Shut
I'm
the
going
hell
out there and I'm scooping up fentanyl zombies and I'm putting them in my basement.
He's welding them
Mm.
brush guards. He's gonna nail them to the floors.
Oh Lord.
Well, you
here we
see,
go.
they're
Here we
so
go.
easy to they're so easy to catch, you know. And I just dump them in the back of my truck and take them home. And well, the first thing I do is I give them syphilis. I give them a little thing of
Why do we
syphilis.
keep coming up? Why do we keep coming up
That's the
with
first thing I do. I just give
shit.
them a little
Oh,
loving,
y'all
huh?
killing me.
Just give them a little
Oh
loving.
shit.
He gives him the syphilis. Oh shit!
Everybody
Make
likes
a bunch of
it.
dumbasses, by the way.
Oh my god! What'd you do? Dave? Oh, I gave a bunch of hillbillies some syphilis. It was a great time.
And just a bunch of fentanyl addicts and a
Cat
little bit
come
of
up here
syphilis.
quickly.
It's just it just sort of like a little bit of meat tenderizer before I run them through the bandsaw and cook them up for later.
I would chip that shit.
Do you
Mad
think
Shad.
that that's funny?
Hey, Matt. Hey, Shad.
Hey, man.
Do you
Oh,
think that
God.
that's funny?
Yeah.
Shad, can you hear us?
'Cause you're
Shad,
gonna have a problem
Shad,
here.
you're frozen.
Oh,
Are
you
you
gotta give
there?
him a minute.
I don't like that.
You gotta give Shad a minute.
Why
His
do you
internet in
do
his
that?
area is a little rough. Ugh.
No, his signal's lagging. Yeah.
Feel like
Yeah.
I think it's that Ori Borealis.
Oh, that level 5 solar storm that's attacking the world.
where's Virginia Roots at?
Yeah, where is that little
She
hottie?
should be coming
God
up
damn,
here
man.
real quick.
Mm-hmm. Virginia,
Oh.
Virginia's awesome. She fucking gets my sense of humor, man. I like her. She's awesome.
Virginia Roots is badass.
Yeah. And she's got that Asian stuff going on too, and that's what I'm into. Yeah. Mhm.
All right, so everybody,
No, I
I'm
don't
trying
think
to
that
read
Asians do
everybody's
that
chat.
much.
You guys are
Give him-
you guys are killing me with the
My biggest problem is how the fuck did it get on the ceiling?
right.
That's all I want to know.
Oh,
Oh shit.
and chat. This is
That's gonna hurt.
This is from the
Memories of the
bug
bug
out
out.
weekend. If you guys can get to the bug out weekend. All right, Shad, we
Mad.
back.
And God
God.
spoke onto the earth and said, "Let there be mad shad." There was, and it was good.
God, I went full comedian that night. I have not done that in like
Hey,
a
what's up,
decade.
Bob? How you doing?
Doing good there, Shad.
Good
Yeah.
to see you, brother.
All
Good to
right,
see
Shad.
Yeah.
you.
Well,
That
welcome to the lunacy.
That whole shit about me cannibalizing fentanyl
Thank you.
zombies. I go to my wife's Filipino, so I go to quite a few Filipino lives. They're international panels, is what they are. And a lot of folks were saying we don't know much about you. And well, how about you spread around a little rumors that I'm a serial killer, cannibal, necrophiliac, lottery winner with syphilis. Just start spreading that around.
I think I like the necrophiliac
you
better.
You think that that's cool?
I do, because it's a joke.
He's passed out them Hippogardinal serpulades.
Oh, God.
shoot.
I gotta quit that. I'm gonna hurt my own fucking ribs.
I can't wait until you die.
Yeah, it was hysterical one day when I was on a live from a lady who lives in Hong Kong. I was on one of her lives, and
You're fucking hysterical.
that's when I started that
You're an
chismes,
actual
that rumor.
piece of shit, dude.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then that's when I actually started all of that. And one of the ladies in the side chat went, "Oh my God, he
No,
really
I
is
don't
a
want
serial
other people
killer."
thinking
He
that
is-
you're fucking cool, dude. That's not right.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Thank you for
That's
sharing,
really
Billy.
not right.
Billy.
All right,
Billy, thank you for sharing.
That's right.
right, Billy. Let him
Good
finish
night.
his story.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Good
What?
night. What?
Rest well, Billy.
Good night.
Good
What
night.
do you think? What do you think that is? Why do you think that is fucking cool?
Why do you think that is fucking
All you
cool?
people, everyone
That-
that's listening to this right now, you think that is fucking actually cool?
That
Really?
I love it. I'm speaking dumbassanese right now. Can you understand me, Billy?
Bob, let me.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Are you done, Billy?
I'm sick of it, dude.
Sick of what?
I'm sick of fucking all this bullshit focused on American citizens.
What? That
Mm.
makes no sense.
I am an equal opportunity
You
cannibal.
make
I
no
will eat
sense,
anyone.
man.
I will eat anyone.
Yeah, I'm not prejudiced. When I'm hungry, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. Yeah, I got on Amazon the other day and I ordered a new meat saw to slice them up into nice thin wafers. And I don't waste that meat.
Oh,
Shit, you can still eat it.
You need a
Yeah.
deli slicer. A deli slicer
Deli
works real.
slicer. That's it.
Yeah.
Deli slicer. Deli
Deli
slicer.
slicers work good.
That's what I'm. Yeah, I got one on
Sorry.
order. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Get that real thin slice.
I'm sorry that
Anyway,
Yeah.
Bob.
Anyway,
Bob-
yes. Yeah, I'm still.
Bob,
here.
what I wanted to ask you, you said
go ahead.
you have Filipino wife.
I do. Yeah.
Okay, have you learned Tagalog?
A little bit.
Have you? Because I was in the Philippines for a while and I
Mhm.
tried to pick up on the language and I had a tough time with it.
Yeah, it's far different than any of the Latin-based languages, but that's only one of 90 languages that are spoken there.
I thought over in the Philippines there's like 100 and some odd dialects.
Yeah, it's around 100. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm. My wife speaks Bisaya. That's her primary language,
Okay.
and Tagalog and English and Spanish, and a couple of the native languages that are up the native people that live way up in the mountains. She speaks.
Right.
She understands
I
and
got
speak a little. You know.
I got to meet the mountain people.
Okay.
It's the native, and I was in oh hell, the capital of the Philippines. When I was
Manila.
Manila, thank you.
Yep. Mhm.
But I was in Manila. We were walking the markets, and I saw this really short female walking with a little kid. And I had made the comment. I was like, "Oh, brother and sister." They're like, "No, that's the mom." That
Mhm.
mom couldn't have been any taller than 4 foot. I was like, "Wow."
Yeah, I've seen some of the natives in Mindanao. That's what's where I go most of the time is Mindanao, and there's different tribes of them up in the mountains. Man, it's well, you want to talk about a hard life. After you see how
Yep.
these people live, and you come back here to the States, you stop complaining.
Yep. Yep.
You really do.
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
And Manila, the little town. I actually got to stay with a Filipino family after I got out of the service.
Right on.
Evil Rick,
So
grab
so
me a
I
bottle.
was living with a Filipino family. We were about an hour away from Manila. They had a little corner store. They lived upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
The jeepneys that they drove around, and they would load the people up. The first time we went into downtown, their street lights, people were going through red lights, stopping at green lights, just driving all. I was like, "What the hell is it? You guys don't know how to drive." It was crazy.
Yeah, it's far different. I was talking to one of the cashiers in a nearby supermarket, and she's talking about retiring there, her and her husband. And I said, have you been there? No, I haven't been there, but I've seen it all over YouTube to retire there. I said, let's you and me set up a coffee date. I've been going there for over 20 years. And I said, there's a lot of stuff that you need to know before you bail. And,
Is that
lots of stuff.
American? Is that American?
Yes.
Yeah,
There's lots of
do
things you really
realize
need to
how
know
much of
before
a
you
piece
go
of
over.
shit that you are?
Oh,
That's
here we go.
Israeli, right? Or not? Yes or no?
Thank you for sharing, Billy. Medication time. Medication time.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
no,
there's no
going.
medication. You're the one that needs
You're the
medication, dude.
one. I
Don't
don't
tell me nothing.
know.
Are you
Israeli?
asking me
Israeli? What?
or not?
We were having a good conversation, Wolfgang, but
No, you're a liar.
oh, thank you. You know, I had an Australian guy do this to me the other day on an international panel. Same thing.
Oh, you think that's funny?
Same thing. Yeah. You see how much it
Well,
bothers
I
me.
wonder why.
Why? Why do you wonder? What do you wonder
Why
about?
why would an
Why?
Australian guy
Oh,
have anything to do
why?
with an American guy?
What?
You're American,
You
so
speak? I don't speak any English. I'm sorry. I can't understand you.
you ought to dish off.
Dijon? Is that French? Is that
Dish
like
No,
off.
he said
Is that like
Dijon.
Dijon? He said
Dijon.
Dijon.
Yeah,
He
Dijon
said
mustard.
he said.
Yeah, because you don't understand the language, so fuck off, right? Is that true? That's
Thank
what
you.
you're doing.
Thank you so much.
Is that what you're doing?
Thank you so much.
No, I'm
Billy,
asking you a
Billy,
direct question.
Billy,
No,
Bob and
don't
I were
fucking do
actually.
that. Don't do that. Don't do
There we
that.
go.
I'm
All right.
asking you a direct question. You're dishing off or you're not? Are you or are you not?
Well, we had a good
Listen to
conversation going there
you.
for a while, Wolf. It
Listen
was
to you. Do you have a straight up answer or do you not?
Billy, I'm going to let you go because Bob and I
Yeah.
actually were having a good conversation, and you're being rude.
I'm not in rude of nothing. I'm asking you a straight up fucking question. And if
No,
you
but
cannot answer that, then you definitely are not fucking.
Oh
You
boy.
think this is funny?
all right,
Bye
I
bye.
had enough.
Yeah. Oh, back to where I was at before. A lady at the supermarket, she and her husband are talking about retiring over there, and I said, "Well, how about we set up a coffee date? Because there's a lot you need to know before you go there. You know, because
Right, right.
it is far different than it is here.
Oh
And
yeah, definitely.
yeah, it's, like the amount of conveniences that we have here, that it just doesn't exist there. It takes a long time to get some things done. You know, the example is like Filipino time. Say if you order something from a mall to be delivered to your house, sometimes it gets there that day, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes
Right.
it gets there 2 or 3 days later, and you just have to accept it. You know, because you're not going to change it. But that's where a lot of foreigners go bad. They realize that they can't change it, and having a fit doesn't
Well,
help. It actually makes things worse. You know.
it was the lifestyle that I actually got to
Mhm.
live with. I lived
Yeah.
with this family for about 2 months. I went over to help them after I got out of the service. Um, I had a Filipino girlfriend,
Right
and I
on.
blah blah blah. So they're like, they bought my passport, my plane ticket. I went over. I helped them out on the irrigation system. Is actually what it was for their farm. But their corner store was kind of like a village, and they
Yeah.
literally had a fire one night, and they did the bucket brigade. I mean, it was kind of
Yeah.
like a shanty town where I
Mhm,
stayed
mhm.
at with these people. We had sun dried. Literally, they had fish up like on a tin roof, sun dried fish, squid.
Yep. Mhm.
It was such a not America.
No.
So
Yeah.
I got a taste of that culture.
Yeah. that's why I'm hoping I can coordinate with this lady and her husband and have a sit down and say,
And there are
You're-
bad areas. Well, there's bad
Yeah.
areas everywhere you
everywhere,
go. With
everywhere.
Philippines, they see American people right off the bat. They think you got money, and they're gonna fuck with you.
Well, yeah, sometimes. hmm Yeah, yeah. I've had a couple encounters like that, but I just let it roll off my back and just keep on walking.
But yeah, the Philippines, I enjoyed it. If you can deal with the heat.
hmm
Another place I was at was Guam. I love Guam because of the water. That was it. The beaches in Guam were awesome.
I haven't been there yet. What can you say that other than the water that you enjoyed the most, or
Well, I was in the Seabees
okay?
at the time, so our CB base was in Guam. Guam is nothing but a tourist attraction. That's all it is. You have one side of the island is like all hotels and gambling and shit, and the other half of it was our military base.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can drive the island in a day, but you cannot. The beach there, the water, bath water, crystal blue.
Yeah.
That's where I learned to scuba dive, was in Guam. Some of the guys were able to bring their gear, and we did some scuba diving.
Cool.
So that was cool.
Yeah. Well, what else is going on with you guys? How you doing today, Ghost? Anything pressing? Anything amazing going on, or
No.
no?
No.
Yeah, see, he didn't get his popsicle. That's why he made that face.
Yeah, I wasn't in the basement today, so no
Damn it.
popsicle for me. No, just typical. Everything's broke. ACs don't work. You just, every day. I take care of. I'm the supervisor in maintenance for 476 apartments, and I've been on this property for 16 years. So, yeah,
got it.
It's
Yeah,
every day is every day. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I thought was funny today is I actually watched. I don't know what started that. I really don't, but I watched a couple people argue, and it's like, all right, they're arguing. It's typical, right? And then I watch a guy run across the parking lot with his pants to his ankle, and I'm like, well, first of all, how the fuck's he doing that? Right? He walks up to this person, and I'm not kidding. He runs back up to the park. I don't know where he went. He comes back up to that person across the parking lot with a water balloon, slams it in their face, and goes, "Gotcha, bitch," and then ran off. I'm like, I don't know what the hell to say with this. Me and my whole maintenance crew's like, did we just see that? Okay. We're going to go back in here and lock the doors now. But other than that, not typical day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
and
are
I'm
interesting.
noticing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
People are interesting creatures, aren't they? Just sit back and watch them. It's like,
but they're getting worse. They're getting worse. That's the
some
problem.
are. Yeah.
A lot of them are.
That was my whole point with my video today about the conflict, addicted to conflict. It wasn't just about the government. It's about humans, period. It just seems like there's just more conflict between people, society.
There's so many more people. I was born back in the 60s, and I've seen the population explode in my area. I mean, no matter where I go, there's just so many more people now. So you're bound to run into conflict.
Right. Well, like I said, you're going to walk out your front door and you're going to find it.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
But it was just weird. Like I said, at work, my wheels are turning. I'm doing my job, and I'm, thinking of crap. And for some reason, that addicted to conflict came into my head, and I started thinking about it more and more. And it's like, man, it's just all around us now. I know we've had conflicts since the beginning of time.
Hmm. Well, I suppose it'd be very similar to how, you've got your channels, your fear porn channels that are out there. Some people get so wound up in that stuff that it's like a need. It's like an addiction. Yeah.
Right.
Similar. Yeah. I suppose it releases some kind of endorphins into your brain, but I don't know which kind.
You're adrenaline junkies.
Yeah.
But like I said, it was just a thought, and I thought I'd share a thought instead of sharing news.
Are you seeing more violence in your area where you live?
Not yet here in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati? Okay. Yeah.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting towards more towards election time.
Same here. Yeah, same here. I know there's going to be a lot of nonsense going on in my area during the elections. Yeah.
Right. It's going to happen because nobody's going to be happy with the outcome.
You
Mhm.
can't make. That's the fucked up part. I probably should cut down the cursing, which I will. But that's sad.
You don't
at
have
the
to.
end of the
This
day.
is my channel.
Well, at the end of the day, when you get up in the morning, you think to yourself, I'm only going to be able to make maybe a handful of people happy. Literally, right? You get up in the morning, like some of you that are married, have kids, grandkids, or whatever, you get up in the morning, you're like, hey, wife, love you, or husband, or whatever, I got to be equal on that one. You look at your kids, hey, kids, how's day? Love you, great day. You talk to whatever relatives that you talk to regularly on a daily basis. Hey, how are you guys doing? I love you. But after that, there's literally only maybe one or two people that you're ever going to make happy throughout that day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
And,
right.
and I accepted that. I get up in the morning, I'm like, I look in the mirror and I'm like, yep, everyone's fucked. Because
Yeah. Wait a minute.
know-
Wait a minute. Ghost, you don't say good morning to your fish or anything?
no, they're not awake yet. They don't wake
Oh.
up till about noon. Yeah, they
Oh,
sleep till
okay.
about noon.
All right.
So I don't see them till I get home at like 5, 6, or whenever I get home. So they
Yeah.
don't, now when I come home, they're up at the front of the tank. They want fed. They want, a couple of them come up to get a little, on the top of the head
Right.
because they're friendly. But apart from that, because I don't have fur babies, it's like you can only make so many people happy. And honestly, you can only make so many people happy in your entire damn lifetime. Pick the people you want to make happy
Yeah.
Right.
and keep them happy.
And also keep in mind what this helps me. I cannot control the way you think or what you do.
Exactly.
Right.
I wash my
Exactly.
hands. That's it. And just, okay,
You know.
you live your life. I have mine.
You don't walk around every
really
day.
helps.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing is you don't walk around every day, take your hand and dig it into somebody's head. Well, let's see if I can do that with the
No.
camera so it looks good
Mhm.
and control what they do. You don't.
No.
It's like
You can't.
you're a person. You do you, boo. I'm gonna stay over here, keep my poop in a group, and smack you
Mhm.
upside the head when you step out of line.
No, exactly. Mhm.
Right.
I
Yep.
mean,
Yep.
but yeah.
Yeah, I
Ugh.
try to. It helps me to remember that I cannot control the actions or the thoughts of other people.
Oh no. Oh no.
There's
Oh no.
nothing I can do. You're
No.
on your own.
Nope.
It's your choice. You go do it.
You
I
gotta
try-
think. You gotta think for yourself, but you also have to
Yeah.
remember there's a group out there that wants the government to think for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who want to be government dependent? I don't want any part of that.
What's that
But they're
age-old
out.
expression?
But they're out there.
Mhm.
They're out there.
Like I said, what's that age-old expression? Ooh, apron strings. Yoink.
Yeah. Mhm. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thanks. I'll get my own. I'll think for myself and I'll get my own. But that's where, my channel is kind of about preparedness and a daily vlog and stuff like that. And I it will do you a lot of good for your mental health if you can remember that you can only control what's in your box.
Right.
That's it. That's all you can control.
Right.
What's like inside of these 4 wooden walls right here. That's all I can control. Even sometimes I can't control that, but I just got to roll with it wherever it all goes. But just focus in on you and yours, and you can't control the thoughts and actions of other people, and
Nope.
let them go.
Nope.
Right. And don't worry about what Johnny next door is doing or Mary up
Yeah.
the street. Or
The only
Aaron
time I worry
down
about
the
that's
street.
when they start a fire.
Right.
That's literally it. Because like I live in the complex that I work at.
Yeah,
So,
I get that.
you know, every little box is everybody's box. You can't control, even when I'm on the clock, I can't control the fact that a 350-pound AC unit's going to blow a compressor or blow a line, or somebody dropped the deuce and took too much toilet paper to flush that son of a bitch. I can't control any of that. The only thing I can control is what is it, like Bob said, in my square.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same with everything.
In my box.
Yeah,
Yep.
like you're driving down the road. You can only control what's going on in your vehicle. You can't control this jackass listening to SpongeBob on his podcast and his
Yeah,
Tesla with no hands. You can't control that. You just have to pray
Yeah.
to God
Right.
and avert yourself from that situation. You look over and you go, oh, hell no. I'm going to get behind this guy and watch the fun.
Yeah,
Yep.
I hear you. Mm-hmm.
But we're all in the same boat. We're watching the same ride. If you're paying attention.
The boat's kind of going, oh. Pray to God you can swim. Or at least
Right.
float. Or
Yeah.
at least float, you know.
But like I said, wait till summer kicks in, because that's when all the bullshit likes to start up.
Yeah.
See, that's
Yeah,
why I love
let's
the winter.
see. Okay, let's see. Right now we got what's the mainstream media is focused on Trump's trial with Stormy Daniels.
Ah, fuck, I hope.
Well, apparently she's been pretty. I think that whole thing has been thrown out of court.
Everything's overplayed, and that's the thing is everything's he's gonna run for president again, so I got to dig everything up in the humanly possible universe to stop him from running. And it's like, you know what? At the end of the day, dude, you don't have to stop anybody from running. You can pull some bullshit trash, send us into a certain word emergency, and lock everything down, and you win for a short period of time, and then you have to start the whole cycle again. It's like, you know what? Deal with it. Deal with it. He did shit. This current, vegetable did a shit ton of shit. Fucking deal with it. Quit being like children. Yeah, they're being children.
They've all did shit. They've all did shit.
And I hate to say this.
Obama, Clinton, all of them. They've all did shit. But why all of a sudden they're picking on Trump is because Trump was an outsider that walked inside.
Well, the other thing is, too, is that all these wordsmithing, working on it, these people in the spot are all elected by us.
Right.
I mean, obviously not, so they think, well, they like us. We have the power. Well, they don't. And then when we elect somebody that looks back at us and goes, well, damn, you gave me power. Let's see what I can do for you. That pisses them off because they get worried. They fear that. They don't want the guy sitting in the big chair in the big building going, you know what? No. You're not going to pull that shit. You're done. You're not going to misbehave. We're going to work together, or we're not going to work together. And if we don't work together, you're not going to like us. And yet you get one in the chair now that goes, ice cream? I do what you want.
Big difference. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's massive.
Yep.
And you got like certain population. It's like, wow, really, this is happening, and they want to go against it, but they can't go against it because that side has too much things to end this, or blame them, or imprison them, or everything they have in their power to destroy this correction. They're gonna do, no matter what it is. They're going to do it. While you have this side going, I want to help, I want to fix, I want to rebuild, but I can't because that side wants to control.
I saw an interview with, I believe, the lady from Hawaii, Tulsi Gabbard. She
Mhm.
told the
Right.
truth about what it's like being a freshman in the House of Representatives. She said in the first year that you're in the House of Representatives, you are there to gather money for the Democrat National Party. She said she never got to do anything for her constituents in the state of Hawaii. She was constantly on the go, meeting with wealthy people to gain donations to the Democrat National Party. So that's a whole fucking year wasted right there. That has got to stop. He was elected into the, she was elected into the House of Representatives to work for her people in the state of Hawaii. And she said the first year she wasn't even in Washington because it's a requirement. It's a requirement that they go earn money or donations for the Democrat National Party. Now that is some bullshit that's got to come to a stop, man.
Yeah, it's a rich man's club, or rich person's club, I should say.
Right.
You want to be in this club? Okay, you need X amount of salary, you need X amount of donations, you need whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how
Right.
things
That's
work.
not how it's supposed to work. Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
That's and the thing is it's our freaking tax money paying these politicians up at Capitol Hill. It's our taxes. We're paying them.
Yeah.
And that's the funny thing. They are employed by us, yet they make triple figure salaries over us.
Right.
Can they do what I can do? Oh, hell no. Can they do what Bob can do? No. Can they do
No.
what you can do, Wolf? No.
No.
They can't do nothing but sit in a fucking comfy chair and bark fucking orders. And it's bullshit. I'm
Yep.
sorry. It's bullshit.
It is
Yeah.
bullshit.
I've always been in management my entire career, and I've never, at one point in time, ever just sat there and barked orders, because I'm out there with my team, my group, my crew, building, doing, creating, repairing. That's how it's supposed to be, not sitting there going, oh, well, I'm going to make all the cars electric. You know what? Fuck you. You ice cream eating motherfucker. I will never drive an electric vehicle.
Nope. And they don't look into that either, because there's freaking child slavery getting the minerals to make those damn batteries.
The cobalt, the lithium, everything is, dug by children. And the fucked up thing is, you make every car in the United States. God knows that's what, several billion. Good Lord, we got a lot of cars. Plus, you got like people that have collecting cars. I got an 87 Chevy. Not really a collector's vehicle, but I have a 66 Chevy C10. Do you think I'm going to put an electric Tesla motor in that thing? No.
Hell no.
I want a big block with a fucking blower running off racing fuel, because that is us. We build with steel. We use power. We create power. We are power. And yet lately, the society has been beat down to nothing more than a bunch of limp-wristed little prison bitches that want to drink Bud Light and change their gender. Oh, fuck, I went too far.
Oh, no. That is a whole can of worms right there. That's all of that bullshit. Spilling that stuff out onto kids is just
that pisses me off.
Me too. Because those are kids, man. Those are kids. Fucking hands off,
Yeah, no touching kids. I suffered an injury in my 20s that I can't, I became sterile from the injury. Mm-hmm. Now I'm the last male in my bloodline, in my name, in my generation and I can't provide for my recent, my rest in peace father, children, or my mother. I can't produce that. And I sit back and I watch as these people just, oh, okay. No. We were born and raised. I don't care what your religion is. I literally, I don't care. I've read them all. I support them. I respect them. But at the end of the day, you have man, woman. Now, if you want to be in a relationship that's woman on woman or man on man, hey, you know what? That's all you. You want to be man, woman on what? I don't give a fuck what you do in your own bedroom. But when it comes to the fucking children that these people, that the society creates, raises to be people of the society, not whatever the fuck you want them to be, shitting in litter boxes, it's bullshit. Jimmy is Jimmy. Lisa is Lisa. Now, when they become an adult, hey, you know what? That's on you. You make your decision. It's
Yeah,
not
once-
the parent. It's not the parents' decision, and it's not the fucking government's decision to tell Tom and Lisa that little Jimmy's fucking Jill. It's not their fucking decision. Plain and simple.
Once you
There
turn
is-
18,
Go do what you want to do when you're 18. Yeah,
Exactly.
but prior to that, what do they call it? There's a very good show here. He has a podcast every Sunday. It's called Disaffected. You should watch that show. He's an open gay man, and he lives in New Hampshire, I think. And he and his people that are surround him are absolutely against transgendering children, and I admire the hell out of him for that. He's been demonetized, he's been doxxed and all that stuff, but they keep going because that is fucking abuse.
well, here's my
It's usually a sick-minded Munchausen mother who wants their child gender chopped off to spite the ex-husband. That's most of the time where this comes from, and they call
Well-
it gender affirming care.
Well, this was my question, especially when it got into 12-year-olds, a 12-year-old boy that wants to turn to a girl or a 12-year-old girl. What the hell are these parents thinking when they say, "Oh, it's okay, little Timmy, you can be Tammy if you want to," or little Bobby, you want to? Okay, we'll change your name to Barbie. What the hell's going through these parents' heads?
They're setting the children up for this
Yeah.
to spite the ex-husband, to spite the ex-wife, and to be that special mommy on Facebook who struggles so hard to provide gender affirming care for her little boy who was really a girl. That's Munchausen
And-
by proxy.
And the other
It's a-
thing is they want parents to be the children's friend, not their parents.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Right, that
just
doesn't work. No.
That doesn't work.
You know?
No.
Nope.
No.
But that's what they
no.
want.
Because my wife now, when her first husband, when they had their son, they kind of made that, they talked about that, okay, bad parent, good parent kind of thing,
It's bullshit.
and it doesn't work.
It's bullshit.
You know, one parent, because kids will do this, they'll go ask mom, "Hey, can I do this?" And if mom says, "Well, you need to go talk to dad," and the kid will turn around and go talk to dad and maybe lie and go back and said, "Okay, dad said it's okay," when dad didn't say it was okay. I know all the tricks. I got 2 kids. I got 5 grandkids. I know what they try to pull. No is no. Both parents have to agree on whatever the situation is with the child.
Yep.
If it's like, no, you need to be home by 6 o'clock, you have to be home by 6 o'clock.
My parents had a no and a yes look. And me and my sister learned this. It's like mother's like, well, go ask your father. I looked at father. I'm like, hey, can we go do this? he'd look at mom, and me and my sister automatically knew that was a no. Mom knew it was a no, and it was vice versa. They knew,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
no is no. That's the end of it. They just, I think they just had us go ask the other person to see if we had the balls to do it.
Right.
Because growing up, I didn't have good parent, bad parent. I had great parents, which means if I escaped the ass whooping my dad was going to give me, I'd come around the corner to a fucking flying coffee mug or a wiffle ball bat. You know what I mean?
I had a strict mom. I was raised up by my mom. I didn't have a male figure, and that's another point that I want to bring up. I'm tired of hearing these sob stories. Oh, well, he didn't grow up with a father figure, this, that, the other. I didn't grow up with a father figure. I turned out fucking fine.
Dude, a mother will whoop your ass harder than any father ever will.
You know, when I would get my ass beat the hardest is if I ran from it.
Oh, yeah.
I tried that twice with my mom and once with my dad. If I ran away from the belt, I really got my ass beat. Twice with mom just to make sure, and once with dad. And okay, I'll take it. I know I did it. I fucked up. I know I did wrong. I knew I'm going to get the belt when I get caught. Let's do this. Yeah, that was my attitude from that moment on. Was all right. I did it. I'll admit to it. Okay. Yeah. My dad would take his belt off, pull out a kitchen chair, sit on the chair, take his belt off, and double it up. And if you laid across his lap and you got a few whacks, that was enough. But if you fought and you run away, you're gonna get fucking hammered, man. Don't run away.
My mom had that wooden spoon.
Yeah. He was teaching us, don't run away from your responsibilities. No matter what the consequences are. Don't run. Stand there and face it. And he taught us that from this big, you know. I'm glad he did that.
And parents back in the day also taught you FAFO. You fuck around, you're gonna find out. It's plain and simple. You know, it's like, oh, you know, dad beat my ass, and I kind of walk away snickering, and mom catches it. Oh, it's on. It was on.
Yep. Excuse me for a moment, gentlemen. I'll go get a coffee.
Okay.
But yeah, my mom, she had the voice on her. The house I grew up in, we didn't have AC or anything. We had the old crank windows, so we'd open up the windows. And during the summertime, if I got in trouble, her yelling, I'd go outside, and the kids I would go out and play with, they'd be like, "Hi, what'd you get in trouble for, Wolf?" Because they would hear my mom's voice.
Me and my sister growing up were kind of strange because, you know, when me and my sister would get into a fight, me and my parents would just, those two are going to deal with it. We might have to take one to the hospital or whatever. It's going to happen. They need to deal with it. And me and my sister would burn through it. And then that was a great upbringing because now you put us in the same room, your ass is toast. You know, we formed that bond. But, you know, when it came to discipline, it's like I learned real quick. You know, I FAFO'd, you know, dad came at me and it's like, okay, I just got my ass beat. I shouldn't do that again. And then, you know, fucking around, screwing around, you know, I hear a noise. Here comes a coffee cup. It's like, oh shit. And I don't care. Moms will hit you with that son of a bitch. Up the stairs, out the window, down the roof, across the gutter. They will hit you with that coffee cup. And I learned right off the bat, I'm not going to be a dumbass. I'm not going to be an idiot, or I'm not going to get caught. One of the situations, but you always end up getting caught. There's no way you can hide it. They always catch it. Now you might be in your 40s or 50s when they catch it, but they'll bring it up and be like, "Hey, you remember that time you did this dumbass shit?" And you're going to be like, "Oh, hell." And when they bring that up to you, it automatically triggers in your brain, I'm going to get a whooping.
Yep.
Right? You know, I only caught a beating once or twice because I learned to behave. And I learned the respect and the honor that was in that of not being an asshole or an idiot or whatever you want to refer to the terminology is. My sister didn't learn so quickly. Okay.
Well, I'll say this. So I did have a good time growing up. The neighborhood I grew up in, the kids
did
we hung
too.
with,
I did too.
because we had the woods. We hung out in the woods. We had a good time.
Bike
We had a
riding,
real good
skateboarding, rollerblading, you know,
Oh
ice
yeah,
skating,
skateboarding,
hockey, you know,
Climbing trees. Yeah.
climbing trees.
Yep.
Welcome back, Bob.
Mhm.
Welcome
Yep.
back.
yeah. But you,
I
you
broke
look
my
at-
collar. I broke my collarbone riding a skateboard.
This one right here. Well, you can't see it here, but basically this shoulder was back here,
Mm.
and the world saw my gray matter skateboarding. That was childhood. You did this shit. You
Right.
built the plywood ramps and you jumped them on your bike and you looked down and it was like, yep, I'm bleeding. Crap.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
now, you know, a lot of the, I'm not saying all, and I don't, I don't want to disrespect against parents these days because it's not something I can do. But you look at a lot of children now, you know, I got one right here because, you know, I dabble in video games, but, you know, they're, oh,
Yep.
I got a cramp. That's the worst you got?
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
stitches
Mhm.
from jumping off
Yep.
a
Right.
roof.
Mhm.
Right.
You
All
know,
right,
was
it's my
knocked
turn.
unconscious.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
I was knocked unconscious more than once. You know,
yep.
go over the handlebars on that bicycle down on the pavement. Boom.
Oh God,
You
that was
know,
the best.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like you can take your finger, set it here, and follow the crack
Oh wow.
in my
Mhm.
skull that I did, and
Mhm.
that's one of 3. You know, but it's like
Yeah.
we learned. You know, hey, let's not jump the bike off that 10-foot ramp and land on the concrete. That's a bad idea.
Yeah. Let's not do that again.
No, but we would sit back and watch as someone else did it and laugh. But you'd always get that random person that somehow would do that shit and walk away. It's like, oh, screw you. How?
Yeah. How'd you do that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, God
Mhm.
damn it. I've done that 6 times and I'm all fucked up. You do it once and land it. That's not fair.
Mhm.
But
I had a brother who never learned. You understand? He never
Oh, yeah.
learned.
Yeah. My
And
neighbor was that way.
My dad had to take his bicycle into work with him more than once and get the frame welded back together.
Oh, damn.
And as soon as he'd get the frame on the bicycle welded back together, he'd go over the same jump, doing it exactly the same until the bike broke again. And he broke. And I think second or third or fourth time Dad took it in to get it welded back together, he says, "No more." You know, and then he'd go, "I didn't do it." He'd lie, and then my dad would go, "No, you're lying to me, and I know you are."
It wasn't
You
me.
know, it wasn't me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was Chuck. Chuck did it. No, you went over you did the same thing that broke it the last 2 times. You know, that was my brother, and even in life in general, he never learned a lesson. Never. In and out of jail his whole life. Just a real piece of work. I mean, just a
Tiger.
you know, he never learned. You just stop stealing stuff, and you won't go back to jail. Never learned. He'd get arrested again for stealing stuff. You know, he's still doing that shit. He's old. He's over 60 years old. He's still getting arrested for theft. Just yeah.
Some days
Is he bipolar?
I
He
think
just
he enjoys it.
Yeah, he just
The
a fucking.
thrill?
I walked away from him years ago.
Dopamine.
I did.
Yeah.
I don't even care what he does anymore because I remember when my mom passed away, I went to him and who used to be my sister, and I said, "Mom was the only thing that tied us 3 together. I'm out. I don't want to see you 2 people again. Goodbye."
Evil broke about every
Yeah,
I
yeah,
broke
he
it
did.
over 200 bones.
Oh man, I have not. Not that many.
And my skull 3 times.
Hmm.
2 times were brain exposure. I actually ripped the scalp.
Oh man.
So yeah. And at 44, I get up in the morning. It's like childhood was awesome, but damn, I should have learned.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, actually, some of them were in my 20s too.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was a slow
Actually-
learner too.
I was going to say, actually, I think we're all still learning.
Oh God, yeah. The worst thing to me is that goddamn coffee table at 3 a.m. in the morning, and you're walking through the living room. You know that son of a bitch is there,
Oh.
but you always kick that fucker.
Bang.
Right.
Always.
with your little fucking toe. You
Or
hit
right-
it with
yep.
yep. Bam.
Yep.
And you let out that scream that can be heard all the way from here to Alaska, and not a fucking sound comes out of your mouth.
Nope. Nope. And I made all my own furniture, so my coffee table is solid oak.
And it was
It
heavy.
don't move. One night, I am not kidding you. One night, because I knew, it was a Friday night. I had a couple beers. I know I'm gonna have to get up in the morning, in the evening, and go to the bathroom. I literally put that coffee table on my damn couch. I'm like, I know I'm gonna trip over that son of a bitch. I didn't trip over it. I caught the damn end table. It's like, how? How? It's between the couch and the recliner. How? It's inevitable. You can't escape that. And that's solid oak too. Fucking broke my pinky toe a good 6, 7, 8 times. It literally is like, if you look at your toe, how your toes are kind of like this. My pinky toe's like, yep, nope, I'm over here fucking somewhere.
Yeah. I'm not going back to where I belong.
Oh.
You'll just tear me off next time.
Yeah, it don't even bend anymore. It's done. It's like, yep, nope,
Yep.
nope. Damn furniture.
Yeah, that one sucks. Cause like right where I'm sitting right now is my coffee table in front of me. And
That's
I'm
downstairs somewhere.
barefooted. And when I'm barefooted, I'll get up and I will hit my toe.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I figured, it's like, you know what? I get up to use the bathroom late at night. I'll turn the light on. It lights the whole living room up. I can see. Nope, I still trip over that goddamn thing somehow, some way.
Yep. Or
It's inevitable.
what I married to
There's
an
my
Asian.
table.
Mhm. Married to an Asian lady, you take your street shoes off and you put on house slippers when you get inside.
Right.
House slippers. Trust me. You can walk into anything you want to and it just goes boink. Not a problem after that.
I might have to try that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got little carpets right by our doors. We just kick the outside shoes off, put on some house slippers when I get in the house. And it's an Asian thing. Yeah.
Is that just like a sandal or a closed toe type?
And this, in the summertime, it's flip flops, and the wintertime, it's leather house slippers.
Interesting.
Okay, I'll throw this one at you, Bob.
Yeah.
The Filipino family I stayed with,
Need
they
to
had-
reload, I'll be back.
all right, they their house, it was just a slab house,
That's just gone quiet.
and they actually had a half a coconut they would kind of like sweep the floor with.
I need to
Yeah.
go.
Mm-hmm.
And then their toilet, okay, so they had the house, you walked out the back door and they had like a wall, and they had the bathroom, but it was a toilet like our toilets we have here, but
Mhm.
this thing sat on the ground.
Yeah, way low. Yeah.
So, and they had a bucket, you had to flush it with a bucket of water.
Yeah. 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 The little toilets are their way of doing
Okay,
it.
if you and I
yeah.
sat on the toilet, you would be kissing your knees.
You can't. I can't. Yeah. You're supposed to squat over it and drop
Right,
a bomb.
right,
and
right.
yeah, they call it poop on air. That's what they call it.
I
Yeah,
don't
poop
remember.
on air. Mhm.
I don't remember what, but when I first got there, and they're like, "Yeah, the bathroom's here. This is, you use the bathroom here. This is where you take a,
Mhm.
a sponge bath."
Yeah.
But their toilet, literally, it was basically sitting on the floor.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hey, here's a bucket of water. You flush it with." They actually had a 50-gallon drum
Yeah.
in one corner of their house where they had all the rainwater.
Yeah. Been there, done that. And the first time a foreigner goes there and you realize that out in the provincial areas and the people who don't have any money, they don't use toilet paper.
Right.
They don't use toilet paper. They can't afford it. Use your hands. And that's
Yep.
why sitting next to the toilet is a bar of soap and either a 55-gallon barrel of fresh rainwater or a faucet, a bar of soap and a water spigot. And you just learn how to do it like that. You just
Right.
Yeah. And they have a big ladle, looks like a soup ladle, a great big one, and you use that to pour the water down the crack of your butt and start scrubbing that stuff off, soap and water in your hand. Yeah. And then when you get done, soap and water, rinse your hand off. And if you have any toilet paper, use that to dry your butt crack so you don't get all fungusy and shit, because it's so fucking hot, man. Yeah. Been there, done that. No toilet paper.
But that's God's honest truth, people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the way it is.
Remember when the toilet paper stuff was going on? I'm sitting there shaking my hand. You have got to be fucking kidding me. You people cannot survive without toilet paper. You can't? Really? You cannot survive. You'll go stand in line and get in a fist fight over 4 rolls of toilet paper. I can wipe my ass without it, A little bit of running water, some soap, boom, you're done,
Even a dishcloth. I mean, come on.
Anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just use my hand and then wash my hand with soap and water when I get done, rinse everything off, and good to go.
Fire hydrant.
Like that. Mm-hmm.
Need the serious. Need the serious douche.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to him? He sat on a fire hydrant. He took a poo.
Ooh.
Woo!
Well, and that's the other one when I went to Spain. The bidets.
Bidets, yeah.
That's the first time I saw a bidet. I was like, wow.
They see those all over Spain and Italy. They're everywhere over there. I like those, man. Those are nice. They are nice. Gets you a hell of a lot cleaner than a piece of toilet paper.
It's
a lot cleaner.
It's just weird having water. I'm not going to get descriptive.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will. It's weird to wash the brown eye with a fluid stream of water.
I was going to say, right?
Your first time doing it. Yeah, your first time doing it's like, ooh, something ain't right here. But it's okay now.
That's cold.
Well, but it's okay. It's okay now. I feel better.
But it is, in all technicality, it is far more hygienic than toilet paper. Way more hygienic.
It is.
Way more.
But it's what you would call, well, I'm going to have to say it, it's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Or an acquired feel.
You know what? It's really no different than you take the biggest shit of your life and that damn thing splashes.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True.
It's very similar.
You know, I've been eating freeze-dried food for 2 weeks. Badoosh. Oh.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm awake now. Damn, okay.
Right.
Or should I say MREs are good for that shit.
Yeah, they are. That's why I have minimum amount of those things. I eat what I save up what we eat every day. Yeah.
Yeah, you drop a bunker buster after a couple of those, and it's more than a bidet. You're walking funny and being cooled at the same time.
So how much I wonder how much the MREs have changed for the military. I got out in '94.
Here's can I use a present on your channel there? I'm going to post up one of my
Sure, go ahead.
videos from 4 years ago. Here we go. There we go. Copy. Okay. This is how I wipe my butt without any toilet paper 4 years ago during all the nonsense.
What are you up to, turning guns?
Let's see. Share screen. Pop up. There we go.
Can you share it?
Yeah, I'm sharing it out right now.
Okay, hang on.
Here it comes.
Oh,
And I guess I gotta click play on it. This is how I wiped my ass 4 years ago when we didn't have any toilet paper. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Watch.
He long fingered it. Oh God!
Just a second here. Let me stop sharing. Yeah.
Oh,
That's how I do it. That's how I do it.
I like the hammer effect.
Yeah.
He's like, when the hell did I have corn? I was expecting the sleeve getting ripped off, not the. Oh, oh Jesus!
I can eat it, but I need a reason to put it in my mouth.
Right. That
White
reminded
sleeping
me of
shit.
what was that old movie, Caveman, with Ringo Starr?
Oh, that was been a long time since I've seen that one.
Where he falls into the pile of dinosaur shit. Smells like shit.
Yeah.
Tastes like shit. Must be shit.
Must be shit. That's how I got around the lack of toilet paper 4 years ago when everyone was hoarding all that shit, you know.
Oh Lord.
That was good. That's funny.
Why do you have the breath that knock a buzzard off a shit wagon?
Oh, hell no.
Smell my finger. Oh, hell no.
No.
Oh, man.
Comet Moon. I will have to check it. New cruise. What?
No.
Oh, Lord. Hell no.
Water Tiger, Cheech and Chong did that too. They did it on stage though, I think. But there's an old there's an old movie. It's Caveman's got Ringo Starr in it. They did that skit also. Cheech and Chong's good.
Oh, Jesus.
Before I retired, I worked with thousands of people on the airplanes, and there was a couple guys I got along with real well, and we were senior employees, so we'd seen it all, man. And they get a big higher end of people around, and holy shit, you never know who would show up for work, man. People who were literally that screwed up would come to work, you know, and we'd have to deal with them, you know.
No.
I remember me and this other old guy, a senior employee, we'd look at, we get some of those folks come in, new higher ends, and go, and they're just lost. I mean, they're lost. And I look at my old buddy Jess, and I go, fire hot, fire bad. That was a code word for wow. Yeah, wow. Fire hot, fire bad.
Oh shit. That's bad when you look at people and go, "Ugh."
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the other guy knows exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yep. Your whole team's looking at you going, oh
Yeah.
God, we got another one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the women don't get it. The women just like, what is he reciting poetry?
Yep.
Yeah.
Coming from you live on Wolfang's live pop-up channel, it's the Grunt Show.
The grunt. That's why I'm pretty primitive, and I think one of the greatest animated television show I have ever seen was Ren and Stimpy.
Oh,
Holy
Ren and Stimpy.
shit.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
my
gotta love
God.
those
I
guys
miss
are
them.
awesome.
I miss those
Ren and
days.
Stimpy.
When
Yep.
cartoons were fucking cartoons.
Yep.
You get up in the morning to watch that, and the whole rest of the day you're laughing your ass off, going around going.
I'll never forget when Ren and Stimpy are out selling rubber nipples door to door. Rubber
Oh my God, that
nipples,
was
and
priceless.
they come this one door. Excuse me, sir, but would you like to buy some rubber nipples? And the homeowner's got a horse by the throat, and he thrusts the horse outside, and this horse goes, "Call the police." And he pulls
Yep.
the horse. Oh shit, man!
Remember
I
the
love
log
that.
cutting? What was it? The log cutting episode? When
Yeah.
Stimpy had the no, it was Ren. What? Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pet
Ren
log.
Yeah, log,
it
it's
was a pet
log.
log.
Mhm.
No, the episode where the one had the log strapped to his back and the other one's cutting it in half, but he's got the saw strapped down below and he's just, and then the other one's going,
I remember
oh
one
my God.
one that killed me too was when they were like firefighters, and they show up to a high-rise building, and here's this lady stranded up there. Save my elephant. Woof, she throws it out the fucking window, and they're gonna try to catch it. Now save my baby. This huge fucking baby comes out the window, boom, smashes them, and then now save me. And she goes out the window ass first, and she's developing so much speed, her butt's lighting on fire in re-entry. Woo! God damn, man.
I miss those days of cartoons like that.
Me too. And I've tried to show some of those cartoons to women. Dude, they don't get it. They just don't get it, you know?
That's like Three Stooges. I don't know if you got Three Stooges.
Women
sit
don't
wa-
get it. Yep.
I'll sit and watch those guys. But it's like you said, I don't think I've ever met a female that liked the Three Stooges.
We
No, I haven't
as
either.
men have a far more primal sense of humor.
Yeah, we
And
do.
That's the thing, is women have a more defined, specific sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
Now you do find the ones that find, Ren and Stimpy jaw cracking, but for the most part, our sense of humor is literally, ow, ugh," But women are looking at it and it's going, did he just stick his fingers in his mouth? What the fuck was that about? That's you know, our sense of humors are different. That's what always cracked me up when women say, "I love a man with a good sense of humor."
Right?
Really?
I mean,
Do you
how
really?
do you find one with your sense of humor?
Yeah.
Because
That's
everybody's
hard to
sense of
do.
humor is different.
Mhm.
You know, I go on a stupid rant and I'm in a funny mood. I mean, I will break ribs, but it's a general rule. I couldn't make a fucking clown laugh if I tried.
Ghost Lincoln, you were
Couldn't.
Ghost Lincoln, you were busting ribs last weekend.
Yeah, but see, that's a rare thing. Is I don't enter that mode of what
You had
I don't know how you define it, but I don't have
I
that
don't I
in
have
me normally.
well, I know how it started, but dude, you were on a roll last weekend.
Yeah, that's a rare thing for me. Like tonight, I'm in a rare mood, and I have that sense of humor. But normally, someone pulls a joke on me, I'm gonna laugh. But for me to reciprocate that humor, I have to be in the right state of mind to do it.
Yeah,
or
I
I
get it.
can't do it. You know,
I get it. Mhm.
Someone pulls some shit on me, and I'm like, you fucker, really? But for me to reciprocate, I got to be at that right state of mind. I just can't fire a gut splitter right off the whip, but in the right state of mind, oh Lord, it's on. Literally.
I remember one of the Ren and Stimpy's and they got this red button. Don't press the red button. Oh my God, dude, that is so fucking true. That is so fucking true. I tell you what, my son was like 10 or 11 years old, and he's a little tiny. The soy sauce. I said, Mark, just to tell you, don't eat that. Don't touch it. It's extremely hot. And he goes, what, this? I said, yeah, dude, no, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Just put it back. Just put it back and wipe your hand off. Okay. As soon as I said, don't touch it. Now he's 10 or 11 years old, right? And pretty soon he's screaming because he wiped his forehead and he's sweating and he's got this acid in his fucking eyes. So here we are. A few years later, I take my buddy out to eat before work at a Vietnamese restaurant. One of the Vietnamese ladies we worked with had a sideline. And he's sitting down, and I'm going to teach him how to eat pho, a Vietnamese soup. And I said, okay, you see these peppers she got up? Okay, don't. And he goes, what, this? I said, fuck me, dude. Come on, dude. Just put it down. Don't put it in your mouth. Leave it alone. And sure as shit, and the guy's like 38 years old. I told him, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't eat it. It's too hot. And with this, I said, yeah, dude, don't eat it. Oh, I won't eat it then. And he puts it down, touched his eyes, wound up screaming, running into the bathroom. That's what I'm talking about. That shiny red button. Don't push the shiny red button. No, it's true. Come to noon. People are weird, man. You tell them don't step in front of a bus. What, that bus? Oh God, you're gonna die, dude. Yeah, move back.
Or growing up, don't stick that paper clip in the outlet.
Yeah, that too. You won't do it twice. Yeah. I did that with, remember those old bobby pins moms always wore? Okay, I did that with a bobby pin once. Kapah! Holy fuck! Didn't do that twice.
I had an electric train set. I had the little towns and the lights, all that shit that would hook up to the track.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
the little light thing I had the two wires. I stuck that in the outlet to light the light up. It lit the light up and me.
I did it with the dryer plug, 240 volts.
Oh.
My dad just looked at me laying on the floor and goes, "What'd you learn?" And I had to think about it because, you 240 volts at 10 years old, you're like, I want to work with electricity.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding. All you can hear is fucking sleigh bells.
I've worked with electricity, It's like, but, my sister did the same thing with the stove plug, and And my mom's like, "What'd you learn?" She goes, "Fuck that." And then she got her ass beat for cussing.
Things we do as kids.
Oh Jesus, I miss those days. I hate adulting anymore. It's not worth it.
And I
Mm.
had a BB gun fight. We used to have BB gun
Oh, yeah.
fights.
Oh yeah.
Darts.
No, we had the jarts too, but we had to be. Me and my next door neighbor had BB gun fights. I had my front porch. He had his, and I'd be on my porch. We'd be shooting back and forth at each other. And I shot at him, and he went up like this,
Oh
covering
shit.
his. And I ran over. I thought I shot him in the eye. I ran over there. I shot him in the knuckle, and he's laughing.
Oh,
He's like,
man.
but it was like,
Yeah.
we didn't do that anymore.
Yeah,
Oh, we
I shot my buddy's little brother right underneath the eye, and yeah, he was squealing, man. So, okay, this is a bad idea. We're not doing this again. You know, I got shot right here with a BB. I thought the guy threw a fucking baseball-sized rock, man. Bang! Holy crap, man.
We wasn't allowed to have BB guns after the yard darts.
We had
Woo!
Ghost. We had yard darts too. Yep.
That ended all the fun toys pretty much because we had it was 3 streets having yard dart fights. We were putting them into each
Oh.
other, cars,
No.
everything. After that,
No.
Yeah, because they
We were
had the
done.
steel chips that were about
Yeah.
this long.
I
yeah, and
remember
if
that.
you ran them across the concrete, you could sharpen them.
Sharpen them.
Yeah, I got a couple scars.
Yeah.
It was like this street against this side of the street against this side of the street, and then you'd have this side and this side combined against this side, or vice versa. I mean, it would be a 20-person yard dart war.
You didn't have you didn't
God
have the
damn,
yellow
dude.
circle rings you were supposed to put darts in.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
That was usually hooked to somebody.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
They ran around with
Hit,
it.
hit the dumbass. Yeah, hit the dumbass running.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that pretty much ended our fun.
That's funny. Oh yeah, all that shit's gone now. All those fun toys are no longer.
No, it's like growing up. My dad to wean us off, BB guns and things of that fun nature. He would take us to turkey shoots. So we were firing, 22s, 20 gauge shotguns, at the turkey shoot, and then me and my sister started in the archery part. And it kind of tamed that urge to want to shoot somebody else with something to a degree. To a degree,
Mhm.
we still wanted to throw shit at each other, which we did repeatedly. Bowling, it didn't matter. We threw it. But we started learning the aim. And then me and my sister growing up looked at each other. It's like, you know what? We got aim. We probably shouldn't do this anymore. This could be bad.
Yeah.
And we
Mhm.
grew from that point, It's like, because, if you can hit that target with a bow and arrow from X amount of distance, I can hit this with this from this X amount of distance. Yeah, do we really want to be doing this? And that was my dad's point, was to teach us, you now have aim, you don't want to FAFO. And it worked.
Yep.
And actually, my side of the street and this side of the street and that side of the streets, their parents joined in, and we all got together and we all started doing archery and turkey shoots together. And we all learned, like, wow, we could have easily killed each other and not even thought anything of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know,
One slip, just one slip. Yep.
yeah, one random encounter, one yard dart that went up the wrong way, and that's it. Now, we did compete against each other in the turkey shoots and in the bow and arrow classes and everything else. And that kind of got a little violent from time to time, but it is what it is, But the generations now don't have that. They can't go out there. I mean, some parents are still teaching their kids hunting and shooting, all this stuff.
I did.
You
Yeah.
should know.
Right.
Yeah. You should teach it. You should. Your children
Mhm.
should know the safety
Mhm.
of the pew pew, the safety of even a bow and arrow. I mean, yes, a bow,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
whatever. But you can beat somebody with that damn thing, and that bowstring is sharp. It will
Right.
tear somebody up. Same with
So
an arrow.
Ghost, I gotta ask you. You said you want the turkey shooting out with your sister, and
Mhm.
that. So what'd you do? Put feathers on your sister? You said it could be dangerous.
Well, we're not going down
Or
that
did
story,
I
but
take
was
that?
fun. No, actually, the funny thing is like the way it was when we were
Eric,
growing up. There was like
today-
a group of kids.
This is
And
what's
every
going to
kid-
happen. Ghost, you're going to dress up like a turkey this year, and I'm going to shoot at
Mm.
you. Next year, your
No, I'll
sister's
shoot
going
back.
to.
No, I'll shoot back.
Yeah, same here.
But what we would do is there would be like 6 of us, with 22 rifles, bolt action. That's how we learned bolt action scopes. And they would set the target and everyone would shoot. Then they would move the target back. We'd have to change the scope, hit the target. And this would continue for about 6 times. And then at the end of the 6th shot, they would bring the target in. They would compare everybody. Now it worked differently with the bow because it was fun because the bow would be a certain yardage, but back then you didn't have those cool little sights and optics and shit on the bows. You didn't have them. So you'd have
Right.
to adjust, you'd go at 25 yards, 50 yards, 75
Mhm.
yards, 100 yards to a certain point, and then they would bring that target in. Well, it got to the point that sometimes, because like the gun course would be here, the turkey shoot would be here. So you'd have about 20 feet between the two. When one called safety, everybody stopped shooting, all that good stuff. You got to be safe.
Right.
And at one point in time, it got to the point that the archery teams would start taking the tips off the arrows and
Oh.
shooting them towards the 22 people that were doing the turkey shoot.
Oh no.
Well,
No.
they were quarter drawing, so the arrow would be like boink. It wouldn't even leave a mark on you. But when they went from the 22s to the 20 gauge shotgun course, and they turn and be like,
Yeah.
oh, they're done shooting, and then the guys with the 22 would be like, the 20 gauge shotguns would be like, really? It's loaded. It's your choice. That kind of ended that dumb shit really
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
But then
Mhm.
we watched as the 3 classes would start, intermingling. You'd have a 22, a bow, and a 20 gauge shooting side by side with each other, and it got fun because the bow guys are competing with the 22s. Everyone was competing against each other, and it ended up completely destroying the rules of the game. The rules of the actual turkey shoot, because that wasn't what it was supposed to be. You would go 22, 20 gauge, bow, or, bow, 22, 20, you'd start at what your preference was, and you'd work through the 3. And then it just got to the point that everybody was just doing what they wanted to and having fun. The parents
Yeah.
enjoyed it. Everything was great.
Oops. What'd I do?
But now you can't do that shit unless it's fucking Nerf
Oh,
guns.
what'd I do? Oh,
You
there we
maximize
go.
screen. There you go. and I'm not gonna complain. I've seen some of these new Nerf blasters and foam. I've been hit with a few. They fucking hurt.
Mm.
They fucking hurt. There's no way a 5-year-old should be running around with that damn thing, because he's gonna hurt somebody. Well,
Yeah.
when we were 5, we would be So I guess
Yeah.
no. I
We
guess
would-
it's fair.
We would find a way.
It's like
We
you
would
hide
find a
behind
way.
that- You hide behind that tree, and I'll see if I can hit you with this 12 gauge. Okay. Shit.
Well, I'm gonna bounce. I'm
buckshot
gonna bounce out of
somewhere.
here. I'm gonna bounce out of here, guys. Thanks for having me up, Wolf.
Hey, no problem, Bob.
Later,
Glad
Ghost.
to have-
It was awesome
Glad to have
hanging with
you.
you, Bob.
Remember the hammer. Boom.
Right. that was cool. That was a cool video. I appreciate you sharing that one. That was funny.
That was priceless.
Yeah, it was. That was good.
He just whack. Ah. Too late now. You done did it.
You can tell it was peanut butter on his fingers, but it was still funny.
Yeah. Oh no. Lighter died. Ah. Yeah, that was that was priceless.
But anyway, so you got any plans for the weekend? You just chilling out? What's going on with you?
Oh God. I have some I got cleaning to do, obviously, adult things. And then I have to I want to work on my camper, finish waterproofing it. But that's a whole process, so that's going to take me a while.
Right.
Really?
I really don't have too much going on.
I try to keep my weekends wide open because, I've worked my butt off all week. I'd like to relax on the weekends or handle shit that I want to handle, that I
Right.
need to handle. Like, adulting, grocery shopping, errands, laundry, cleaning, things of that nature. But then I try to set literally like an hour or two, depending. Like if I have wood projects or I have things I need to make for people, that's a different thing. Or metal work, mechanical work, whatever it is. But I always try to do chores in the morning. And then after lunch, I have a few hours I can, usually noon to 5, 6-ish. I can do my stuff like work on the camper, do woodworking, custom woodworking, metalworking, mechanical work. And then after 6, it's usually, I'm done. I'm screwing around and I'm probably going to be on YouTube. Am I going to be making videos? No, I never remember to do that shit. No.
Tomorrow, I plan on, I want to sleep in a little bit tomorrow because I am still freaking wore out from bug out weekend.
Oh, I've already recovered. Well, I had to recover from that pretty quickly when I went back to work.
But
yeah,
I was just sore.
Well, I wasn't sore from the bug out weekend. I was sore from laughing my fucking ass off. That's what did me in.
I need a better sleep pad or whatever. Because I pretty much was sleeping on the ground.
You had that foldy accordion one, didn't you?
Yeah, that little thin mat bullshit. And I had a sleeping bag but
the one I use is I'll look it up and I'll send it to you. It rolls up. I mean, do I have anything that represents? No, I don't really. But I'll just send you it. But basically, it's got a thing on where your feet would go. It's got a pump, and you just push it, and it fills up it, and you can fill it to how firm or soft you want it. And it's got a pillow built in, and it packs up. I don't know. It's not much bigger than that. I mean, it's width-wise and lengthwise is maybe a foot or so, but it's even sleeping on solid concrete, it works really well.
Okay. Yeah, that was my only issue. But like I said, it's been freaking good 15 years since I went camping. But I did what I did just to experiment, see what happens.
Well, that's the whole big point of the bug out weekend is you bring your stuff out there, you try it out, and you don't like it. You don't like it. So what you do is you hang on to it, replace it, but then when the next bug out comes, you throw it on the free table,
right.
And someone else takes it. And the funny thing is someone might pick that mat up and think, damn, this is the best thing, like ice cream and chocolate syrup. It's everyone's different.
Right.
And that's the beautiful thing about Vision's Bug Out Weekend is you get to try it. You can break it too if you want. I mean, you talk to some of the guys, hey, I want to break this. Let's break it. Let's see what it can handle. You'll find probably somebody will help you with that.
Right.
And then, you can always experiment with it. You can always buy a couple, like, I'm going to buy 4 different mats. And
that's the other, that's the other thing I learned. If anybody in the chat also that's listening, glow sticks do have a shelf life.
Yeah,
I had quite a few glow sticks.
Yep.
That did not work because
Yep.
we had guidelines at the
Yeah.
campsite, so we wanted to put glow sticks up.
Fucking tripwires is what they were. Fucking tripwires, yeah.
But yeah, some of the glow sticks, I had them so long they didn't work.
No, they say on them their shelf life. Actually, on the main package, they'll tell you their shelf
But
life.
yeah, if you got glow sticks that you know you've been sitting on for at least 5-6 years, you
Burn
might
'em
want
up.
to check them.
Just burn them up. They're done.
Yeah, they're done. Glow sticks
They're
do
done.
not last that long.
Yeah, if they're not those ones that are like the size of road flares, they're usually only good for. I want to think. How's that work with them? I think it's 3 years full capacity. Well, it does depend on manufacturer, but normally it's about 3 to 4 years full capacity, and then they degrade from there at 25% a year or something like that. I can't remember
Right.
the actual lifespan.
But yeah, check your glow sticks if you have glow sticks.
I mean, really, currently at the time we're sitting at, give them 2 years, let the kids have them,
Night,
replace them, literally.
night,
Unless you
Dahlia.
buy the good military grade glow sticks, those are usually good, I think, for 10 years before degradation starts. Plus, it also depends on how you store them. If they get hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, they'll go to shit quicker. If they're stored in straight heat, they deform. If they're stored in straight cold, they can freeze.
Right, but all the glow sticks I have been stored in a same temperature.
Yeah.
So
It's just like I said, it depends on manufacturer.
right,
But they'll tell you, hey, you bought these in 2020, they're good until 2024. And at 2024, you could have 100 of them and maybe 50 of them still work. It's
right,
because
mean,
of the chemicals used.
and they're kind of cheap. Well, they were cheap back when I bought them. I don't know what they're charging now for them.
Well, the funny thing is it's a fun science experiment for anyone in the chat with kids, is you can actually take Mountain Dew and baking soda and make a glow stick.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Regular green Mountain Dew, normal, with some baking soda. I don't remember the mixture. You'd have to look it up, but it makes a glow stick, and it's pretty cool.
Cool.
It's pretty cool. Makes you wonder what you're drinking, really, but
Right. But I like my Mountain Dew.
yeah. It's Yellow 5. Yellow 5 interacts with baking soda. Or it's baking soda. Not baking powder, baking soda. It reacts with it.
Cool.
It's actually pretty bright too. It's crazy. It don't matter if the Mountain Dew's flat and stale either.
Really?
Yeah. It has
'Cause I know-
nothing to do with it.
I know as soon as you drop your bottle of Mountain Dew on the floor and pick it up, it's flat.
Yep. Yeah,
All
that
right,
has nothing to do with it.
Here's one for you. Anybody that has a swimming pool, a good size swimming pool, and you have to use shock, that pool shock stuff, you can take to make a fire. You can take pool shock with brake fluid, combine the two, and it'll catch on fire.
Yep, it fucking will.
I didn't teach anybody that, and I didn't say that, but
It does. It does. It does. We've tried that because I take care of, at my property, I have 2 pools, which is roughly 98,000 gallons of pool water. So we have pool shock all the time. And one of the guys is like, I heard this works on the internet. And I'm like, all right. Here's your gloves. Here's your face mask. Let's see what happens. And we're all watching it going, oh shit, that's not good.
but
Not good
yeah,
at all. Mm-mm.
that's another way if you want to start a fire.
You don't want to cook on that fire though.
No, you don't want to cook on that fire. It's toxic gas. But
Yeah.
if
and
you
it's-
want to start, a bonfire,
Yeah, that's a toxic fire. You don't want to do that. You don't even want to boil water on that fire.
what's up, old Joe Biden?
Oh, look at that.
Old Joe Biden, you have to throw Pelosi in there with the vodka.
Ugliest
That'll-
pool floaty ever. I would drain that pool and classify it as a biohazard.
Right?
No. No.
That's
No.
Oh, it's too funny. Oh, other than that, I don't have. It's almost 20 after 1 here in Cincinnati, Ohio. WKRP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm noticing it's what the calling hour for all the crazy solar storming shit's about 2 a.m.
Oh, is
And-
that what they're saying?
Well, don't get me wrong. I know they have all this fancy technology and they know all this math and it's like everything. Shit happens,
Right.
right? Nobody can predict shit happening. Is
Nope.
something gonna happen tonight?
Who knows? Right.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, you don't know. The best thing to do is don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Do you continue on? Just keep your eyes and ears open because shit can happen at any time. I mean,
Right.
damn coffee table in the living room. That fucker gets you every time.
Well, I was tripping on some of the YouTube videos. People, the solar flare's gonna EMP. It's gonna shut down communication.
Well, see, that's bullshit because the solar flare creates a CME. A CME and an EMP are two different creatures. It's like looking at a deer and going, okay, that's an EMP. And then you look at a frog in a fish tank and go, that's a CME. It's literally two different creatures because an EMP fucks everything up. I mean,
Yep.
literally. An EMP fucks everything up. But a CME works differently. It follows, basically, a CME follows, it's nicknamed a grid killer for a reason. It's because it follows, it connects, it grabs into those big power lines that are stretching forever and fries shit. Like, look up the Carrington event. That's the best definition of it. When you
Right,
realize
right.
what it did with those lines for telecommunication back then,
That was back in
yeah,
1800, 1800.
1859. And it lasted 2 years was the event. But the thing is, and this the biggest thing is with like a CME, say Noah's like, oh God, in 20 minutes you're gonna get hit with a class, go fuck yourself CME. You have 20 minutes to disconnect your house from the electric grid. And the funniest thing is that is as simple as, if you got the balls, go out there and rip that meter off the side of the house. Pull that
Yep.
meter off. It's done. The CME can't jump that void. But if that meter's connected, that CME is going to flow through the meter, burn the meter up, and burn the wires up in your wall. And anything you have plugged into, it's fucked. There's your fire. There's your hazard. Now, in like apartment complexes, no one's going to go down there and kill that main breaker to the meter, or they're going to kill the main breaker to the building. No one's going to do it. So apartment complexes during a CME, or even a duplex, it's not a pretty idea when you think about it. But a CME, you could survive. Your phone will still work, your whatever's not in a Faraday. You don't need a Faraday. The main thing is with the CME, you don't need a Faraday cage to protect shit. You don't. Your car's fine. All that's fine. Because the CME travels the high shit. So anything between, what is it? I think it's 250 to 300. Is it 250 minimum wire length is what it fires through. which your house is over 250 feet of wire because it's all
All right.
connected to one central hub. And the power lines that feed your house, that's well over 250 feet. That's miles upon miles upon miles. And the way a guy explained it to me, and in chat, you can disagree or you can agree, it's all up to you, is that an EMP is an electromagnetic pulse, which is what an EMP is, electromagnetic pulse.
Right.
And when it happens, it goes poof. But it's at such a discharge rate that even your cell phone, your laptop, everything isn't protected unless it's in a Faraday bag or cage or whatever you have. But a CME is different. A CME comes in here and just goes whoosh across everything. But your sensitive stuff doesn't pick it up. Now, if you have a laptop plugged in to the wall, it's fucked. Surge protectors are fucked. But if your laptop's sitting in your lap and you're doing a live stream during a CME, you might lose internet connection just because of the interference in the microwaves and all the, radio waves and stuff like that. If you're using Wi-Fi, you might have a burble, but your tablet's fine. Your laptop, your tablet, your camera, your whatever, it's all fine. So if it ever goes out in any of y'all's lifetime, which next year is supposed to be a good point for the sun doing its thing, and I'm not going to go any farther because YouTube probably going to nail me and nail Wolf and everybody listening. But if you ever get that warning that a CME is inbound, plain and simple, disconnect your house. If you can disconnect your apartment, your trailer, your camper,
Be right back.
your whatever you live in from the main grid, unplug everything. You should be all right. You should be. There's always that hit and a miss chance and possibility that something goes shit and something was still connected in some way and something gets damaged. But the main thing is with a CME is the amount of energy through the electrical wires that are coming to your house, run through your house, run through your breaker. But right, Magic, long lines. A surge device may or may not protect it. It depends on how far you are into it, how far you are away from it. I don't trust it. If I get the warning, it's coming, I'm unplugging everything and killing my meter. I will pull that meter straight out the side of the building. I don't care. But the problem is, like in my situation, I live in a building with 10 other apartments. Are they going to listen to that? No. They're probably going to be sleeping, or they're just going to be like, okay, something's wrong. We're good, because everything's okay. So, and pulling a meter is, well, I'm not going to say do it, because I've done it. I'm not going to discuss that here, but you can look it up on your own. I'm not going to bring that up. But the main thing is killing the main power to your domicile. That's the main thing. It literally. Right, Magic. I've had surges from my own power company that fried my surge protectors. I've literally, the area I've been, I went in with over 2 weeks of no electricity, and I wasn't home when they fired it back up, and it blew. It destroyed my fridge. It destroyed my computer. It destroyed a bunch of stuff, and the surge protectors. And they were good. I don't buy cheap surge protectors, but it destroyed them. Yeah, light bulbs, LED light bulbs. There's a capacitor in there, and if that capacitor pops, the light bulb will light up and then keep getting brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter, and then just the LEDs literally explode. Not fire starting explosion, but yes, they can. I didn't either,
Wow.
Magic. There was no point because the electric company don't give a fuck. They don't. They're gonna be like, you should have known better. Wasn't our fault. Natural disaster. That's what they do. Yeah, they do. But that's the big thing. The big kind of the big point between the two. You know, if somebody launches a, you know, above us and we get the EMP, if it's not in a Faraday cage or bag, it's done. It is. Because it's a different energy.
I have a question about the Faraday cage. Does it really work? Is it proven to work? I know there's all tests.
Well,
there's tests out there. I've seen them on YouTube.
Here's the thing. And I'm not knocking any company or anything that does Faraday bags, Faraday cages, you know, or any of this.
I'm just asking. Curiosity mind.
Well, here's the thing. To motherfucker. That didn't work. To fully test an EMP, you need to set one off.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's plain and simple. But the caveat to that is they've already set enough shit off to create EMPs. You know, we've, between testing of other countries and between our own stuff we've done here, you know, they know what the EMP is. So they can kind of base something off those initial test results to protect things from it. And that's the big thing. Tesla was a genius of a wizard. Yes, he was. So they kind of have a grasp and an idea and a good plan to deal with an EMP. Like I'm not going to drop names, but you've all heard them before. So it's the same concept. Is they know if, you know, they drop a big one over there and the EMP spreads out, you know, they have a rough idea that when the EMP hits, here's what it's going to do. Here's how it's going to connect. Here's this. Well, you have to break that. It's like everything. It's literally like everything. You have to break the connection. Or if you can't break the connection, you make the initial contact. Like, say, here's an EMP. It's coming right at you. And you got a cell phone in a bag. And it hits the bag and goes, whoop, and continues.
Okay, so what about the ones you see, the do-it-yourself EMP in the garbage can? Shouldn't those be grounded?
No, you don't have to ground them. And the reason you don't have to ground them is an EMP is in a form of direct current. It's almost like a pure sine wave type theory in electric. I think I'm wrong on that, but anyway. But no, it doesn't work that way because, like, if you have a metal trash can and you hit it with we'll just say 120 volt extension cord, you cut the ends off that son of a bitch and you're like, bam! It arcs, it grounds, it's done. An EMP doesn't work that way. It's a flowing energy. So it hits that trash can, goes around that trash can, and continues forth until it dissipates and it's done. That's why a lot of people use the trash can and then they put the cardboard in there because cardboard is a decent insulator. But the main thing is that lid is foil taped on, not duct tape, not duct tape, T-Rex tape, electrical tape, packing tape. It's foil
tape, right?
Because that is an aluminum tape. So that helps the transfer of the electricity. Does some of that kind of get in there? If it does, it's going across everything you put in there. And it's going to be so minute. But that's the thing is an EMP goes across and around and, you know, your Faraday thing. Now, if your phone's sitting there, it's going to see your phone and go, gotcha, bitch. That's done. That phone's done. And then it's going to continue forward. Now, CME travels on a straight line. Well, not a straight line, but in reference, a straight line. So a Faraday cage ain't going to do nothing because it's not interested in this. It wants to float and travel down the best conductivity it can, which is high tensile power lines, cable lines, you know, things in the air. Will it hit fiber optic? Probably not, because fiber optic's horrible at transmitting electricity. Might fry them at, you know, your internet place, but it's an odd chance. But the problem is when that hits like your high power lines, that's going to travel down that high power line, go through your meter, go into your breaker box, and go through everything in the house. And that's too much power. It'd be like putting 100 amps through a 20 amp wire. That's why the Carrington event was so severe, is because it drove so much amperage and wattage through wires that could not handle that power. That's why people got burnt, buildings got burnt. And even today, you know, if you look at an electrical wire, go to the store and look at the electrical wire. You know, 14.2 says it handles 120 volts. What is 14.2 now? They just changed all that here in my area. But we'll say it's a 20 amp circuit. You know, it can handle 20 amps at 120 volts, DC, you know, AC. And, you know, max wattage is, I think it's, I don't remember. We'll just say 300 for reference. But the problem is the CME is not alternating current. A CME is DC current at high current capacity. So if you take a 120 volt common electrical system and you run DC current through it at 50 volts, you're going to fry shit. Plain
Right.
simple. You'll fry it.
Well, I told you I'm not the electrician. I don't. You know more about electricity than I do.
Yeah, it's just, it all depends. Literally. But the stronger the CME that hits, you know, we do have an electromagnetic sphere that kind of sucks it up and, you know, basically the electromagnetic sphere is kind of like an EMP shield for CME. It's kind of the same concept. It hits and it goes around, it goes back into space. But if, say, that CME happens to hit a weak spot in that electromagnetic sphere, it could push through and connect, which is what it's designed to do. It's going to push through if it can and connect. And since we're going through pole shift and, well, I'm not going down that road, but all kinds of funny, crazy stuff with the earth, the sun, and everything else, it could find that sweet spot. And
Right.
that's literally the point. We're all, as humanity, sitting here on this beautiful blue orb, waiting for it to find that sweet spot. It's all about timing and finding the sweet spot. It's like everything in life, you know. You wait, you sit, you wait. I want to go buy that $150,000 Lamborghini. You sit, you wait, you watch. And then next thing you know, that $157,000 Lamborghini is for $20,000. And you're like, oh, bam, got it. It's the same concept. But a Carrington event works on a different scale because it's so massive that the magnetosphere cannot repel it. It cannot absorb it. It cannot divert it. It comes in where it comes in and it hits. And then when it hits, like everything else, it goes out. Because it's following those it's following the transmission lines, and that's what it does. You know, it hits here, goes through, blows this transformer up, and keeps on rolling until it's done. Or
Cool.
until it deads in. Literally until it deads in. And it can't do anything else. So, you know, I know everyone in this world currently is waving their dicks at each other and starting fights and picking shit and everything else. And I can understand the worry behind that because, you know, there's always that crazy motherfucker in the background going, ooh, what's this button do? Uh-oh. You know, you always have that person, but you also have to factor in the cycles of the world, the cycles of humanity, and the cycles of everything. Because everything, it's like a machine. You can't have a motor if you don't have many parts. And that motor will not function if you don't have all those parts. It's the same concept. You know, we got them fighting them fighting them, them fighting them. Can we do anything about that? No, we can't do
Nope.
shit about them. We can't do a fucking thing about them. Now, can we worry that one of them gets antsy and launches a certain thing towards us? Yeah. But what the fuck you gonna do if you don't have a bunker? I mean, you're not going to do shit. You're going to pray to God. You're not where it hits, and you can escape what it does. That's about all you can do. You can have your food. You can have your water. You can have your solar generators. You can have gas generators. You can have all this shit. At the end of the day, if it lands on your head, you're done. Plain simple.
Right, right.
Now, you know, when you get into like the United States population,
But don't make it sound like prepping's for nothing.
no, prepping's not for nothing. And the reason prepping is not for nothing is because, say, this said thing happens, okay? And it's like 400 miles away. You know, you didn't get hit with the stuff that makes you glow in the dark. You're good. But your infrastructure's gone. Your grid's gone. You know, your communication's gone because those do an EMP and that
Right.
destroys everything. So you have those backups. You have those Faraday cages. You have those things locked away. You have your garden. You have your livestock. You have that stuff. You should always prep and prepare to maintain yours and your family's normalcy as much as humanly possible. Now,
Right, right.
obviously, in the prepping world, you're not going to have 98,000 gallons of pool water. I mean, I guess you could, but I could think of better uses for that water. And, you know, things of that. But, you know, certain situations, prepping at the end of the day, prepping is the best thing we can do as any human being.
Right.
Because you
And-
never know. You could get up tomorrow and your boss calls you and goes, "Hey, you're fired." How are you going to buy food? How are you
Right.
going to, you know, keep yourself fed? How are you going to have water? How are you going to drive to find a job or call to find a job? So prepping is an everyday thing that everybody should do. And you should keep it at a minimum of at least a year, you know, water, food, just to be safe. You don't have to. I mean, you can go 6 months. You can do 3 months. You can do whatever you feel secure thinking's going to save you. Do what fits you. Do you.
Well, and like a few people that we watch on YouTube that talk about prepping too, you have to remember, don't go outside your budget. Don't freak
That's-
out. Don't
yeah.
freak out and run
Yeah.
out and start thinking that you got to buy this and buy that. Do it on your budget. Start simple with
Yeah.
water,
Water, a
food,
few.
canned goods.
Yeah.
We have a
You
lot of canned goods here. I mean, if we had to bug out, that would be a lot of weight to take with us. But I mean, you know,
Well, see, that's the other kind of clusterfuck. And I'm going to say it. It's a clusterfuck. It's like you or I, we live in rentals, you know. You know your rental. I know my rental. I mean, intimately, I know every inch of these rentals. And I know that from my standpoint, bugging in is not an option. It's plain and simple. It's not.
no,
But on that note, I have to factor in, well, I can't bug out with 50 tons of canned food or, you know, frozen meats or things of that nature. So my food prep has been more into long-term food and knowing how to distill water, filter water. What's that called when you redo salt water? Desalinization of salt water. You know, I've learned these things so that I have that option. Because I know that if a CME, well, especially Jesus, a CME, dude, this place would be a fucking torch. It would be. But like an EMP, or, you know, I lose my job, or, you know, the people rise up, or, you know, all these, there's so many different things, and everybody preps for, you know, everybody locks their mind in, like, you know, people, I'm prepping for civil unrest. Well, that's kind of cute, but dumb. Or I'm prepping for an EMP. Good idea, but still, you know, I'm prepping for a CME. Okay, that's an awesome idea, but still, you know, you have to factor in, you're not prepping for one fuck up. You can't prep for one fuck up. You
I
have
have
to
my
be-
cart running for over.
Hey, my cart running over. But you have to prep for the big picture. Literally the big picture. You know, like I said, you can get up tomorrow and your boss calls and goes, "Hey, you're fired."
Right, right.
What do you do then? Or this one is interesting. Someone brought it up to me today is you could wake up tomorrow with an email from your bank stating, hey, we went to a CBDC and you're broke
Yep.
because you bought too much beef and gasoline last week. Even though you need the gasoline to get to work. So
Yep.
it's a hit and a miss.
Well, and that's the other thing, you know, a lot of people think, you know, shit hits the fan. They're thinking more like a tornado or
Oh, that's a whole different ball game right there.
you
The
know,
tornadoes
stuff like that.
Woo.
But the thing is, losing your job,
Yeah.
you know, losing your job. Say you're the only person in your household working, bringing home money, and
Right.
your company gets shut down. Next thing you know, you're losing your house.
Yeah, your house, your apartment, where you rest your head at night, where you store your preps. You know,
It's just not a natural disaster or a war breaking out. I mean, it's, you know,
it could literally be anything and everything all at the same time. I mean, you
Right.
get up tomorrow, you know, you go say, well, tomorrow's Saturday, but you know, Monday morning you get up to go to work and you trip and fall down the fucking steps and break your leg.
right.
That's
there you
6
go.
months. 6 months. You're not going to be working, depending on age. I mean, if I break a leg, yeah, God, no, I'm not even going there because I don't want that shit
Right.
to happen.
Well,
I
that's
work
just
enough
like
on-
when I cut my wrist at work. When that box hit my wrist at work, I was out of work for a couple of months.
Yeah,
You know, although I was getting workman's comp, but workman's comp took forever to kick in.
yeah,
So
they're
there
slow as
was-
shit.
There was a lapse. There was a good 3 weeks we had no money.
Yeah. And your bill collectors aren't going to be like, oh, okay, we'll wait. No, they want their fucking money now.
Right.
They're charging
right.
interest. They're going up in you just like the a certain building does all the time.
Right.
So with prepping, you have to be, I think Magic said it kind of in a way, is well rounded. You have to factor in everything, you know, and kind of to a certain degree prep for everything. I mean, you know, within the prepping atmosphere, there are very few things that are constant. You know, security, heat, water, and food. Oh, and shelter too. I guess you could kind of add that one in there, but that's easy. But those are things that are constant no matter what. Those 5 things, we'll say, have to be a constant. And then you can adapt from those points, or, you know, upgrade or change. Like, I know I need, you know, I personally do 3 gallons for me a day. Just to be safe, because I always have that extra if I don't use the 3 gallons. But if I do use the 3 gallons, I'm not hurting because I prepped for that.
Right. Right.
You know, and it's the same with food. I know how many times I need to eat today. I know how much I need to eat a day to be functional and not entirely ignorant.
Well, on the reverse side of that, you have your people that constantly eat all day, so they're going to have to figure out a way that they're going to have to eat less. They're, you know, the portion factor.
Well, they're gonna have to prep for the way they eat. That's the
Well,
for
that's what I'm
them,
saying.
yeah, that's the hard part for them. If they eat full course meals 5 times a day, they're gonna have to have double the, well, no, it'd be what, quadruple the food? Yeah, whatever. They're gonna have to have way more food than I need to be fully functional and operational.
Right.
And in all technicalities, the human body wasn't designed to only eat 3 times a day. We were technically designed to eat throughout the day. That's how our digestive system works anyway.
Excuse me.
You know, if you eat 3 big meals a day, you're overloading your system. But if you eat 6 small meals throughout the day, you don't overload your system and you can break it down and absorb it quicker.
Right. Right.
So it's kind of a catch-22 on that one. You know, everybody eats differently, drinks differently, sleeps differently, lives differently, goes to
Well,
the
I guess
toilet differently.
we'll all find out when shit hits the fan, won't we?
That's the most interesting thing, because you read, well, you've done it, you've read, you've seen all the predictions from like FEMA and all these ass monkeys up top that think they run us preach about how if the world goes to hell in a handbasket, 95% of people are going to die. And that's an interesting number, because I don't agree with it.
I don't either.
I don't. And I don't agree with the time frame. They say like 95% within the first, what is it? I don't remember the whole numbers. It's on the web. If you trust the web, you can find it. But I don't see it that way, because you figure, I mean, don't get me wrong, the amount of preppers in society are, I'd probably say it's not a high percentage.
I don't think
but-
it is either.
But you will have that group of people that are like, wait, my phone don't work, my tablet don't work, I can't email, I can't, they probably will, they might.
Yep.
Because they don't have that connection. And it makes me wonder if the generations following, because I was born in 1980, I had that mix. I didn't have the technology, but it was there. And I'm seeing the generations past me that can't survive without that. They freak out. They go crazy if their phone don't work, if they can't email, if they can't
Right.
TikTok,
Well,
all that
and
bullshit.
I'm just gonna go off of the people that I work with. I've been at my job 8 years, and I've thrown prepping out there. I've thrown it out there to my kids and the family, but still, you get that weird look from some people, like, oh, you're a prepper, oh, you're a doomsdayer. I've heard that one. No, I'm not a doomsdayer. I'm just prepping.
That's what always cracked me up, because the people I work with, some of the people I work with, like I brought up this, I warned them, I told them, I was like, hey, we're having a solar storm event, starting this weekend. Could be good, could be bad, could be nothing, could just be pretty. We don't really know. And they're like, well, you're just talking out your ass. I'm like, no, I'm not talking out my ass. I'm giving you a heads up. Could be good, could be bad. What you do with that knowledge, I don't give a fuck. Don't come to me.
That's up to you.
If I'm right. Yeah, And I see that a lot too. They're like, well, why would you want to have that much food? Why would you want to have that much this? Why would you want to do this? And I'm like, because while you're sitting there pulling your hair out, trying to figure out how you're going to eat your next fucking hot dog, I'm going to be having steak and eggs and a beer. So go fuck yourself. You do you. Don't come to my house at all.
Oh, that's the other one I liked. I literally had one of the guys I was talking to at work talking about prepping, blah, blah, blah. He's like, well, I'll just come to your house. I was like, no, you won't. No, you won't.
I always tell them when they do that, I'm like, here's my number. If the cell phones still work, give me a call.
Right, there you go. Right. Because if shit hits fan, nothing's working. Guess what? Send me some smoke signals.
Right. Now with the CME, your phone could work. As long as the generators at the cell phone towers hold out and keep the stuff repeating, your cell phone will work. But if an EMP hits, you might as well use it as a weapon. It's done.
Right. Hey, glad you showed up, Irishman. I'm not typing it in, but I see you, Irishman. Hello.
Yeah, 7 pounds of bacon.
Right.
Woo! Oh.
Talk about the bacon sweats.
Oh my god, dude!
And then we had bacon by murder.
That was the craziest thing. I've never seen a piece of bacon jump out of a frying pan.
I was sitting there in a chair and I saw it. I watched that. I
Yeah.
watched it jump out of the frying pan.
It was like 3 feet in the air. It's like, how the hell does that happen? That was crazy. It's like, damn, I guess that piece of bacon said, no, fuck you, I ain't getting eaten. Then lovely Charity took care of that little bastard.
Yep. That was fun. I was like a double take because I'm sitting in the chair. I'm
Yeah.
behind Irishman while he's cooking, and I saw it like slow mo, and I was like, did I just see that?
That
But
was
yeah,
Dan H.
Or Dan
that-
H. I
Yeah,
mean,
that was Dan H. Because he ended up getting grease in the face and everything. He's okay though. I was
But,
there was no pop, no nothing, just boop, and then it
Yeah.
popped. It's like, what the hell? That stopped me and it stopped everybody in their tracks. If they look over and all we see is this piece of bacon jumping towards the ground, it's like, how the wow, okay. Look at that.
yeah, Dan took over, but
Yeah.
that was a trip.
And then last day when everybody was packing up, we had another pound of bacon.
Did you?
Yup. A lot of bacon
Ah.
that weekend. Whew.
That was good times though.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was awesome because there were so many, like you came there. Apart from you, I mean, you know, my cart runneth over. That was, I think, her first time there. Hauga. Damn it, I heard her pronounce it. Hyuga Homestead. That was the first time they were there. We had Big Mama. First time she was there.
Yeah, she was cool.
What else? Who else did we have first time?
Who was
Love and
it? Who?
Life.
Love and Life was good. Who was the lady with the Taj Mahal tent?
That was My Cart Runneth Over.
My Cart Runneth Over.
Yep. And then we had Tracy. Pennsylvania Preparedness. Who else did we have?
I just say next time we need to
Sam.
wear name tags because I am crappy with names.
For some reason, once you tell me your name with your screen name, I remember it. The only one that I cannot remember was the one by the pavilion, far down from our camp. I can't remember who that was, and I feel so bad because I know she introduced herself. But there wasn't much communication between me and her, so unfortunately, I didn't remember her name, which sucks.
You had Little Lone Prepper.
Yep, Little Lone Prepper was there. Yeah, it was awesome. And if people can make it, go. It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, it was a good time. And yeah, I'm saying that if people can make that trip,
Do it.
yeah, it was a good time.
Do it.
It's,
Test your gear, break your gear, hang out with people, bullshit. Pray to God nobody cracks your ribs. And
you can't be with a safer group of people either.
no, once adult supervision is gone, it's game on.
Yeah, Friday night was fun.
Oh Lord. Everybody woke up the next morning in pain. That was fun. That was awesome. I don't know what that was, but I don't know.
Well, I know Vision Preparedness is talking about a fall one. I won't be able to make that if he does it, but if he does another one next year, I definitely will be there.
That was Dahlia, the Prepared Irishman. Oh damn. See, I thought that's who it was, but I could not remember completely. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. He put it in the chat. That was Dahlia.
Okay, cool.
I didn't talk to her very much. I mean, she didn't talk to very many people, actually. Cool.
Prepared Irishman, you want to come up on the panel?
Don't worry, Prepared Irishman. There's no popsicles or bacon here.
I'll throw the link up if you want to.
Yeah.
There's the link if you want to pop up and say hello.
Well, there's still people.
Can't now. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, he's probably at work.
Uh, all right,
What are
that's
you doing? Working. No, you're not. I am.
yeah, yeah, right. That's the whole thing was cool. Learning the char cloth, that was a new one for me. That was cool
Yeah.
to watch how they did the char cloth. So now I'm not talking about just cutting up the denim jeans.
Yeah, that's gonna live in infamy. No, what cracked me up is the Prepared Irishman does this tarp tent class with the knots and everything, and you go to set yours up and you pull out like a 4x3 tarp.
I know, that was funny.
I'm like, oh, here he goes. What the fuck is that?
I was like, as soon as I opened that thing up, I was like, what the hell?
That tarp cracked me up. I'm like, okay, do it. I wanted to see it.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Plow point tent for a midget? I don't know. That was funny. I'm like, okay.
That was
right.
good. No, that was it, and he taught me a lot. Like I said, I never put tarps. I'm used to putting up tents. I've never did tarp.
Tarps
anything
are a whole
like
different thing. Yeah, Prepared Irishman knows his shit when it comes to that.
I've never did that.
Yeah. Yep, I've been practicing. The knot that always gets me is the trucker hitch. I've always had some weird problem with the trucker hitch, but now to actually, because you look at the diagram and it tells you do all this shit, and it's like now watching him set it up and watching you guys set it up, and it's like, oh well, shit, that makes more sense now because you're actually seeing it done. You're not looking at a diagram going, okay. I've watched many people on YouTube do the trucker's hitch, and I don't get it. But then I'm standing there and I'm watching, and I untie it, and I'm like, oh, okay. Once I start untying a knot, I learn how the knot works.
Well, see, I'm hands on, so and so that's why I enjoyed doing the tarp thing.
That was fun. 3x4 tarp. That was fucking hilarious. But you know what though? That 3x4 tarp could save your ass.
Oh yeah, it could. Yeah, it could.
So it's
even if you just wrapped it around you.
Yeah, you wrap that around you in a bag, make a poncho out of it, or
right.
I mean, literally, you could make a small lean. What was the tent name? I don't remember all the names, but you can make a small lean-to tent and curl up under it.
Right.
Use wood as a backer for a wall or whatever you wanted to. So it was pretty cool.
7x9, Irishman said.
Oh, was it? Why did it look smaller than that? It looked so tiny. Well, I guess compared to the one he was using, yeah, that would look tiny. That was a good sized tarp. It was still cool though. It's like, whoop, that shit.
I kind of wanted to do a little more fire stuff though, but I thought Virginia Bushcraft was in charge of the fire.
Yeah.
Because hell, I wanted to start a fire on Friday night, but I thought, he was going to be doing that. I didn't know we were just going to have the one fire.
I didn't either. Last year it was like a fire every night.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
But
Oh, I did find out, and I did this with Mad Chad. I brought those magnesium shavings,
Yeah, I have
and
one of
I
those in my fire kit.
and I did practice that, and that stuff does go up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's magnesium. Yeah, it does go up. That's the thing is, and when you go to such a situation, like, obviously the bug out weekend's a different situation, but if you're in a situation where you have to drop and eat for the night, you're not gonna be able. I mean, unless you have a small enough tent and it packs well and you can pack it up quick, you're not going to be able to set up a tent. You're going to be setting up a tarp with a fire. So, you need to know how to make shelter to keep you from the wind, the snow, the rain, whatever. But you also know how to make that fire to keep you warm, to boil your water and cook your food.
Right.
And the more skilled you get with each one, you're going to set them up faster. You'll learn to make them bigger or smaller. And with fire, you'll eventually learn how to make them smokeless. Now, that's a lot harder to do in a fire pit or, whatever. But, a Dakota fire hole, which you can't do in a park. They get pissy when you dig holes.
Right.
But those are ways to, because, if it's an SHTF and you're out there cooking, people are going to smell it. People are see the smoke, things of that nature.
Oh, and here's one for you. During the winter time, if it's cold outside and you're cooking, it travels even that much stronger.
It's because of the denseness of the air. Yep.
Right. That travels even that much stronger. So, no, seriously, people in the chat, when it's cold outside, if you're outside and you have to cook, that smell is going to be a lot stronger during the winter time than it's going to be during the summertime.
Yep. That's what kind of makes like freeze-dried meals optimal, because you boil the water. As long as you create a fire that's smokeless, or you can use propane or whatever the hell you want. You boil the water, you pour the water in a packet, stir it up and close the packet. That smell is now contained in that packet until you open it.
Right.
But it's not like frying macaroni and cheese or steak
or bacon
on a fire, or bacon. Yeah, you fire up bacon in an SHTF, you're gonna have the whole state on your ass. Well, barring the vegans. So, yeah, that's. But like I said, it all depends on, how far do you want to go down the rabbit hole? Do you want to just say fuck it, jump straight to the bottom and claw your way up and learn, or do you want to start from the top and work your way down and learn?
That's up to you, right?
Yeah, it's literally everyone's own choice. I'm gonna go to the store and buy 15 years worth of freeze dried food, 8,000 gallon water containers and enough seeds to feed the next WWWW. Okay. How well do you think that's going to work? If it's just you.
Right. There's just so many scenarios in this whole shit hits the fan.
There's thousands. There's thousands. I mean, literally.
There's just so much going on.
Heat matches.
I mean, like all the stuff. I mean, I got a lot of crap that I've built up through the last 10 years. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of it I can share with other people along the way,
Yeah, but that factors another thing in too. And a bug out bag is usually 25% of your weight, unless you ruck and practice with heavier. I mean, bug out weekend, there's a couple guys there, 50, 100-pound bag, they don't give a shit. They don't even know it's back there.
There's no way I could carry that.
Well, I know a couple of those guys. They can carry some heavy shit.
Well, I'm just saying, me knowing myself.
Yeah. So you know your limits.
Right. I might be able to do a 45. I don't know. I tell you what, I learned how much out of shape I am walking the trails that bug out weekend. Because I
Oh, I
walked a
love
lot of
that.
trails.
I love
I
walking.
was able to
That's my
walk
thing.
them, but I tell you what, it wore my ass out walking those. And I didn't even have a backpack on.
Yeah, see, there's a thing you factor in, and that's, a lot of people are just like, oh, I'm gonna throw this bag on and I'm gonna walk 6 miles. Fucking do it.
Right.
Do it.
Right.
If you can't do it, you're not gonna know unless you do it. Like I said, I know people that were there that could ruck with a 50-pound backpack on their back all day. I know a couple of them that could do it, if not heavier backpacks. I personally, I've never tested it, but I walk a lot and I carry weight all day long. So would that transfer into a rucksack? It might not. It literally might not. I might put that 50-pound backpack on my back and I fall on my ass. I don't know. I've never done it.
Right.
And
It's been a long time for me.
Yeah. And that's the other thing that factors in. If, get home bags, bug out bags, all those different in many, many ways. A get home bag is you're at work and you want to get home. It's different. A bug out bag is literally, you're not coming home. You're not. I mean, maybe, months or weeks or days down the road, you may find your way back, but what's going to be left if the building's even still there? So, and that's the thing, like they were talking about the 10 C's. That is the primordial soup to your bug out bag is the 10 C's, and then you add your food, your medical, extra containers for seeds or whatever. You have to build the basis of the pack, get used to the weight of the pack, and then add to the pack. And the basics are the 10 C's, some food and water, at least for a little bit. It ain't got to be heavy. It ain't got to be nothing crazy. And a good med kit. And a fire. You need a fire kit too, really. And then you get used to that bag. And then you add, all right, so I've walked a month with this bag on. I don't even notice it's back there. I'm going to add, we'll say, more water. Like you're only carrying 1 liter of water. I'm going to add another 2 liters of water. Or I'm going to add X amount of food. Or I'm going to add, whatever. And then you walk that bag. You ruck with that bag. You learn that bag until that bag weighs nothing to you.
Right.
And you add more. And that's how I think the Prepared Irishman did it. He didn't start with that big honking Buick he carries. He started small and built his way up, just like Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. That man's backpack is a small hotel. Wow. And he's learned carrying too much shit's not a good thing depending on situation. But he's built himself up to be able to carry that amount of weight, just like Mad Shad. Shad, no, goddamn pack mule. Literally, but they've built their self up to it by doing it. So they know, hey, we're going into summer. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I can replace it with all this.
Right.
Or you're living in the winter.
And it's right. And you brought up a good point with that too. It depends on the season.
Yeah.
Because
that's a big thing.
Okay. In Ohio, we have the 4 seasons. Now, if you live in Texas, it's hot or it's wet. Arizona, it's hot. So it depends on where you live.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like in Texas, Arizona, those places, it's hot as balls in the day. Now I know they always say, "Well, it's a dry heat." I don't give a shit. It's fucking hot. I don't want to hear it. But at night, those places get cold. Now, you take an Ohioan down to Texas at night when it's 55 degrees, we're walking around in a t-shirt and shorts going, nice winter coat.
Right.
It's because our bodies have adapted, and even, people in upper New York, and it depends. Everybody's bodies adapted differently to where they live. And that's the big thing of an SHTF is depends on what it is, right? Like,
Right.
say we're here in Ohio, you know, and everybody's at their respective states, and we have this big SHTF, but it's not what everybody was planning for. Everybody's planning for, you know, rising up, booms, the sun going pow, you know, or whatever, and yet we hit an ice age. Just shits and giggles, which we are. Well, I'm not going to go there, but it's kind of a thing.
No, I'll
enter-
go there for you. The thing is, Mother Earth is changing. She is always changing.
Well, you got to remember.
It's called climate change. The
No,
Earth
it's actually-
changes.
It's actually not called climate. It's not
It's
actually called climate
atmos-
change.
Okay, what's it called?
It's called Earth cycle.
Earth cycle.
Yep. But
Once a month.
oh, yeah, but her months are like, what is it? 100 to 1,000 and 600 to no, that's the sun's 600 to 1,200. So her cycle's 100 to 1,000 year cycle. It depends within that cycle. But yeah, that's a move. Good lord. But the thing is this has been going on the entire creation of us.
Right.
But
right.
but it's never documented right. It's not. No one tracks it. Or do they track it and just kind of, you know, bury it under the rug until something pops up and goes, oh yeah, something like this happened like 1,000 years ago, but it's okay. It's okay.
I'm just gonna stick with Mother Earth does what Mother Earth wants to do.
You have Luna, Gaia, and I can't remember the name for the sun.
But that's where I'm going. This climate bullshit that these people are trying to push, I say
There's a wobble. Oh yeah, no shit, Magic. Yeah, the wobble. Yeah, because we're getting ready to start the pole shift too. Oh no, we're in the pole shift, getting ready for it to do its finalization. Which
is this where the magnetic poles switch polarity?
north and south move.
Right.
I mean, they can go from, you know, north and south to north and south, or they can go whoop, or they'll go wherever the fuck they want.
So what's Santa Claus gonna do if he loses the North Pole?
Go live in the south one. I don't know.
What do you tell your kids? Come on, we need answers.
Yeah, the solar system, Magic, 100%.
I'm just joking around. I'm fucking around.
Well, that's the thing, is we can joke about it because we know it's going to happen. We know it's going to happen.
It is, but we might not even be here.
Possibly. Maybe. It's a 50-50. I mean, it's like any
It's a
cycle.
coin toss, right?
Yeah. It's literally, it's like any cycle. Any cycle can start and stop whenever it wants. I mean, normally there's a pattern, there's a pattern it follows, but at any point in time, the Earth can just go, you know what? Nah, nope, time to fuck with these people. And she could. Or the sun.
Yeah. And that's just like the Ring of Fire.
Mm-hmm.
When's the Ring of Fire going to go off? Oh, if the Ring of Fire goes off, we're screwed.
Well,
all those volcanoes.
That will require one hell of a magnetic change for those to go off. But it could happen.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, it could happen. And whenever the magnetic field just goes, yep, I'm moving. We can't stop that. We can't do shit about anything that's going on right now. Literally, nope. The sun is entering its grand solar minimum. Sorry, and I think 2025 is technically the year in which the sun is at its peak of that cycle. Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, the sun can just go, poof. Okay, I'm brand new. I'm good to go. Or the sun can go, kapoof.
Right.
It's not going to explode or disappear. It's just going to exert what it needs to do to fire its own furnace back up, and anything in its way is going to get bitch slapped.
Right. All right.
it's like-
Magic wants to know if we're finished. Finished with what? We haven't started.
No. No,
This is-
definitely not.
This is a prelude. This is the beginning of the end. No. What do you
Who
mean,
knows?
Magic? We finished.
Oh, I think he's stating that we, as a human race, are.
Finished.
Yeah.
Oh,
I could be wrong
okay.
on that. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. But I mean, it showed itself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well-
yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yep.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. I kind of figured that's what he was thinking with that. Worded it better than I did, but yeah. It's I mean, if you look into all the religious text and all the science and all the everything that's out there, technically next year, and I'm not talking the whatever, the fucking spud in his tots, whatever. But next year in 2025 is when our solar system does its thing. It's when it does its thing. What is that? 12,000 years. You know, the 600-year cycle was kind of meh. You know, whisper in the dark. And usually when it goes whisper in the dark, you always know the next time it's not going to be a whisper in the dark. Now, it might not be the end all be all we all dead, but it could be a nasty one. It
Right.
literally could be a nasty one. And in our society, and it's so horrible to say this, and like everybody, you know, I love electricity. I do. It's awesome. It's useful. It's convenience. But that's what destroyed us and softened us was convenience.
Right.
You know, I love a refrigerator. Refrigerator's fucking awesome.
Right.
Old calendars might have record events, right, Majik? But what if you don't have a refrigerator? What are you gonna do?
All right. Okay. How many people realize that you can dig a hole in the ground to a certain depth and keep stuff cold
See, that's the
certain-
secret.
to a certain point?
That's the secret. And this goes to everybody in the chat, and this is something I will tell you to look up and find. Find your frost level in your area.
Root cellars, yes. Right, right.
Root
But
cellars.
you can. Go ahead.
Root cellars were all put below the frost line of that area. Because if you, like, here's topsoil, here's frost line, so everything between here will freeze. But once you get past here, everything down stays around 55 degrees. Unless you dig to the core of the earth, and that's all on you. But that's how that's how geothermal heating and cooling works too. Is they go below the frost line, and that's how the root cellars work.
Right.
You could do that with like in my area, my frost line is because I'm like in the armpit. It's weird how we are here, but my frost line is 36 inches from topsoil down. But if you go up the hill, the frost line's 24 inches. So you have to watch that. Yeah, see, Magic's is 36 inches max is his code. Oh, minimum. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 36 minimum. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah. So, but like I said, you go up the hill from me, minimum's 24 inches. And literally, I
Right.
can, up the hill is only a minute drive. Literally, it's just boop, it's right there. I can look out my window and there's up the hill. I can see it. That's, you know, how close I am. Dug mini footings. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely know that shit and fucking doing footings and crap. Yeah. You know frost lines. And that's the secret. That's how you do your root cellar. Or a 5-gallon bucket.
Right,
know?
that's what I plan on doing. I'm gonna do a 5-gallon bucket this year. I'm gonna do some peppers because that little bit of land that we have in our behind our apartment, I'm gonna try something different this year.
You could even do an experiment. Go online, find your frost level, dig below. Well, depending on how much diggable room you have, but dig a space out. Take a 5-gallon bucket, throw whatever you want in there to stay cool, close it up, set it in a hole, cover the hole back up, and then give it a couple weeks. Don't use something it's going to go to shit on you, but you can check it in give it a week or so, come back to it, dig it up, pull it out, check its temp, take a look at it.
Irishman,
What's going on, guys?
how you doing?
What's up?
Good. I've been kind of listening in as you guys are going. I'm just frustrated because I couldn't really type, so unless I was stopped or something. So headed home now. So I figured let me hop in for a little bit. I was listening to your the bug out bag conversation. I wanted to chime in when you're on it, but couldn't break free. So that's it.
Cool.
Was I wrong or right in my ranting?
No, you know what? I think it's different for everybody. You know what I mean?
Very true.
I think of a bug out as you going to a place, right? You have to have somewhere to go. And that plan can be different for everybody based on your circumstances, conditions. The only thing I would disagree with is the fire thing. I would not want to make a fire unless it's absolutely necessary because of some of the reasons that you guys stated. But
that's kind of my thought on it too.
But no, you guys weren't wrong. I usually carry just like when I hike on a trip or something like that, about 40 to 50 pounds on my back. Usually that's headed towards 50 during the winter time. But the bag that you guys saw there at the bug out event, if you strip down into, cause that's 2 bags in one, but the small one.
Where'd he go?
So you can get them down pretty soon.
Have to, it was obviously warmer weather, so I didn't have to pack clothes as much. But,
that's true. The bag is situational, but you always have your basics that you have to have or should have. Literally.
Let me ask you a question. How many pounds do you guys carry in your bug out bags?
Without the extra clothes, which I mean, I only carry an extra pair of socks, pants, shirt, like summertime. I would say mine basically between 25, 30, which doesn't bother me. That has water,
and how
food.
Is that including the water?
Yeah.
Okay. So your bag's really each liter of water is 2.2 pounds. So, that weighs you down a lot too. So, it's like I said, it depends on how far you're going, how many days, so, it could vary, but it is something interesting because we all have our own little takes on it. And I have arguments with guys all the time, nothing too bad, but it depends. So,
yeah. I did appreciate the tarp class with you, Irishman. That was, I enjoyed that.
I was laughing at you because you were saying I didn't expect it to be so small, and I was kind of giving you a hint when I was doing it. I was trying to tell you is that Ridgeline the right size? Blah blah blah. I believe that tarp's 7x9. So once you start shrinking down the tops a little bit, it gets a little more challenging, but you can still do it. Like the military ponchos 5x7. and I've
Yeah.
done that. So
Well,
I'm a
you
bigger
have to
guy,
re-
so I can make it work.
you have to remember, I never did any of that before.
I know
you
that,
can
but that
you
was
can
awesome. You
throw-
put up that
you
ridge
can-
line.
you can throw 5x7, 7x9, 10x12. In my brain, I have no idea how big that is.
Well, that was kind of the point too. Towards the end, I was going over my time, but that's why you want to work with your equipment. That particular top, I don't usually use that often. I maybe used it like 3 or 4 times ever.
All right.
I usually use the other top a lot more. But dude, if you practice a little bit, you'll be fine. Like I said, I saw what you were doing, and I gave you a ridge line and everything. So if you just practice with that, like little top, and you like it, you graduate to another bigger top, whatever, you'll be
Right.
fine.
I'll tell you
So-
what, I'll get a bigger tarp or two, but I have the concept, and you showed me, and this stuff just has come back to my memory because I know the knots. I just need to do the shit again.
You got to play
Well,
with it.
like I said, I'm gonna make a shameless plug. If you forget it, there is some videos up on my website for you. Actually, the knot section is pretty good. The rest of it, But then, if you want to remember the knots, my friends took like some nice video of up close, very meticulous.
All right,
so
cool.
You should be able
Cool.
to follow it.
Yeah, his knot playlist is literally you're like here's the knot, you're tying the knot here, and it's like right here. You actually see the movements.
But yeah, Irishman,
I
I
rewatch
do
those.
appreciate that. I give you a shout out for that class.
No, thank you,
So-
man, for helping me. I needed a volunteer, and they're tough to come by. And I think next time I'm going to recruit ghosts, maybe. Just drag them in, kicking and screaming, probably.
I had fun with it. As a matter of fact, somebody put a video up of it, and I had my my cheap ass rain gear on. It looks like I'm wearing a yellow dress.
It looked like you were delivering papers.
You know what? I saw that video, and I didn't recognize you at first. It took me a second. Oh wait, that's all. But
I saw that video today. I was like, oh hell no.
you got to look your best when you go in front of the cameras, man.
That's still fun.
Yeah, because you never know who's gonna see it.
But I saw
It's all
that.
good.
I saw that in my cheap poncho. That's a song right there. Me and my cheap poncho.
Yeah, but the thing is, it kept you dry.
Yep.
Well,
It kept
and
you
not for
dry.
nothing, with my job, I carry a very minimal kit, basically that fits into like a molly pouch. So guess what's in it? Something similar to what you have right there.
Right. But no, I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just making jokes. But it was fun. I had a good
Mine's a little
time.
bit different.
Dude, I think the whole trip was a blast. The only regret I had was I didn't have off leading up to it, so it was work from work, come here. I'm supposed to be hiking like 8 o'clock in the morning. I guess today. So
Oh shit.
yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna get home. I'm finally catching up from. I don't know how you guys felt afterwards, but with my
I was
hours,
wore out.
I'm finally catching up today.
I went straight from there to I had a day off to do everything at the place and then right into work.
I cheated. I didn't go back to work till Wednesday.
You guys suck.
I was
Oh,
no. I'm biting a bullet on that one, but dude, I would have been worthless going back to work Monday. And
well,
I did a lot of hiking. I did a lot of fucking hiking.
Yeah. He walked with Shad a bunch.
Well, I think next time we definitely need a curfew, because I think I got like maybe one night I got 3 hours or 4 hours worth of sleep. I didn't get much sleep that whole trip. And then we definitely have to be. We need a chaperone, somebody to supervise.
Well, I did enjoy that night hike.
Some adult supervision.
The night hike that we took was enjoyable. But like I said, Mad Shad and I, we actually walked into the forest. We did some hiking.
That night hike was kind of dual purpose because we had an issue. So
Yeah, there was something going on there, but that was still a cool hike.
yeah.
I mean, it was nice to incorporate some of the other stuff that we did. The formations and stuff too.
Right.
Yeah, that's a lot of practice on those.
And I brought that up too about the formation hike kind of thing. So I don't know if that'll be brought up to vision preparedness later, but that might be something that should be thought about. I'm thinking.
Well, absolutely, because if you had a bug out in a group, there's a couple of formations, but that's one of the main, I would say one of the major ones that you use. Single file spacing, your responsibility as far as checking behind you and checking your side.
Right.
And you're relying on everybody else to do their job. But you know what's the one thing, and this has happened to us because it was brought up. How many guys looked up?
I don't know. I know I did a couple of times.
Okay. Ghost, did you look up? Because I know you knew your stuff. I was watching you, and you knew what you were doing. But did you look up?
Yep. I look up before I look back.
Okay. Because lots of times people are so focused in, like on ground level. A couple of our military guys, and actually we had 1 or 2 guys from our group. They would pop up on a tree, just to get you to look. You know what I mean? Up a little bit. So it's something that's overlooked sometimes, but
Right.
it was a nice little hike. Like I said, I wouldn't mind doing it again. So,
Well, seeing the other part of that hike too was you have to remember you have to have your eyesight adjusted for nighttime, and there's actually there's a trick for that that some shooters would use at night. They would keep one eye covered to acclimate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to dilate your pupils quickly.
Right.
All it takes is
My
some
shot-
guy
my
coming in there
vision's
with a
shot.
flashlight.
yeah, my vision's shot from being on the road and having all these people with their high beams on me. So,
But you know what I'm talking about. Then you understand what I'm saying. But so that's another thing that was good to have that walk at nighttime the way we did with no flashlights or anything, just walk in the dark.
you know what? It would have been a good idea too. If we had somebody at the base site with a fire, because you guys were talking about it before, just to point out to see how noticeable it is.
Oh yeah, the
yeah.
fire at
Yeah.
night. Yeah, right. Yep,
Smell. Yep.
You may not see it, but you're definitely going to smell that fire, guaranteed.
right.
Yeah.
Well, that was the other thing they taught us in the service. You're sitting in your foxhole, you can see a cigarette lit a mile away. Because that was one of the things they told us: don't smoke in your foxhole. If you're a smoker, learn how to chew. If you have that tobacco thing going on with you, chew instead of smoking, because you can literally see a cigarette at dark, no lights around, a mile away.
Well, it is kind of amazing too. Like when one of your senses goes, like your vision can't see as good. It's amazing how like your hearing, your sense of smell, all these other ones kind of
They pick up,
are
right?
heightened. Yep.
Yep, they do. That's true. They do.
Yep. So
Definitely.
yeah, no bacon. I think I can't look at bacon for another probably like 6 months or so.
Oh, come
I
on.
had, I had it today for lunch. And for dinner, I wrapped the steak in it.
You got to remember, you guys came in around pound 2.
Right.
We're already much. So no, it was fun, dude. I enjoyed it. I think that's
That
a
was
lot
epic.
of bonds are made, friendships are made around like the campfires, eating, stuff like that. So
I think like one night needs to be unsupervised, and the rest of the nights should be supervised.
I think I'm on probation after what I did. So I got
Oh,
to.
Lord. You ain't the only one.
Irishman, you taught me how to cut up a pair of jeans. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know what? It's all harmless fun. That's all I can say. It's just
Right.
no
Yeah,
bad
that-
intentions. Just having a stupid laugh. You know what I mean? If it was done to me, I'd be laughing too. You know what I mean? At first, I'd be shocked. I'd be looking at that thing like, what the hell? But
I'd be laughing my ass off. But
That
at
was
the
a
same
full
time,
on.
I will say this. I did not know that Trent was going through personal stuff at the time. Nobody told me. I had no idea until watching Trent's live last night, and he explained.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me what. I had no idea that was going on.
I think sometimes, I mean, maybe it's just me, but having a good laugh, forgetting about whatever's going on is
Right.
good medicine. I don't know.
It is.
I know
It
everybody
is. I
handles it a
agree
little
with you.
different. So,
But
but as long as he
and-
knows it was harmless.
what are you drinking, Ghost? Should I ask?
Whiskey mix.
Whiskey mix.
Third bottle. Friday. I'm done at Dalton.
But anyway, no, it was. I'm happy I met you. I'm happy I met Ghost, man, Shad. I'm happy I met all you guys. I really am.
It was awesome.
Yeah, no, it's good. Like the last event, I think me and Ghost exchanged phone numbers, but we're constantly just sending each other like stupid memes back and forth.
Right.
And
as
every
a
once in a
matter
while,
of-
we'll take it a serious
why,
one.
Irishman, why I got you on, Ghost Lincoln has my phone number. Ghost, would you share my phone number with Irishman?
Yeah.
I was gonna say it. I was just gonna say it off the air too. That's cool, man. It's always good because stuff comes up, and like I know Ghost, he doesn't really say what his talents are like publicly, but we're having conversations about various things. You can tell he's well versed in a lot of stuff. So it's always good to have numbers of people where like, hey, do you know anything about this? I need some help. Walk me through this. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
or
But Ghost Lincoln will send my number to you, Irishman.
Thank you, and I'll send. And I'll once I get it, I'll send it. I'll send you mine.
All right, cool.
Confirm that we got it. But I also there was what was going on? There was some type of explosion in New York City. Good part. It was good distance from me, but one or two people actually reached out to me from the outing from last year. I thought that was really, really cool. That's what I like about coming to these things. You make relationships, friends with other people. And the messed up thing is, I have a whole network of people over here, and nobody even mentioned it over here. You know what I mean? And
Really?
usually they're on top of that stuff. So
No, the more we like you said, stay connect, even if we don't live close, but we can still, share some information as long as we can share it.
well, there's a couple of things I'm working on with as far as communications. I'll clue you guys in. I said something to Trent. Hopefully we can
That's gonna
get
be a
this thing
big
going.
one.
It'll be yeah, you need people with equipment, some licenses, but
Right.
it's doable. It's doable. It's not as hard as you think, or it's not
Well,
as easy as I'm saying, but it's
right. Well, the other thing that was, and I heard this a long time ago. Okay, getting your license for CB radio, ham radio, whatever. If shit hits the fan, I really don't think anybody's going to care if you get a license or not.
You're right, but
you
you
know
gotta
what?
practice.
Yes, exactly. That's
You
what I was
need
going
the
to say.
license to
I've heard that.
practice.
Yep, I've heard that all the time. And with ham radio, especially when you jump up a license and you get into HF, not that it's totally like unachievable. I'm not a rocket scientist or anything like that, but there is a learning curve. And
Right.
even with the first one, there's a little bit of a learning curve. Usually the first one's VHF, UHF, which is line of sight, and everybody gets the bow fangs, and they're looking to get distance, so they upgrade the antenna. What they realize is if you're going to go through that mode, repeaters are probably the best option, but if you want to go simplex, which is radio to radio, you got to build a really good station, meaning I would say a mobile rig, 50 watts or more, and when you get that antenna, you want to get it as high up as possible. That's when you'll see the most the really results that you want, and good cable to match what you're running.
Right. Right.
Mhm.
So,
But no,
it's a little bit
seriously,
of-
if shit does hit the fan, what are you going to worry about having a license for? You're going to be more worried about communication and what the hell's going on.
Yeah, but
well,
you
the other
still
thing
need
is
to know
too,
how to
like
use
if
it.
if you have a group of guys, let's say they don't have licenses, which happens, they have to be able to listen to you, talk to you. Like I said, there's more than just pushing a button. It's creating that station that works for everybody. How far away are you guys? What radio do you use? Like, I can't, I know you guys live in Ohio,
Mhm.
but like if I was trying to plan out something, the first question I'm going to ask is, how many miles is it between you guys? That will dictate what form of, am I using a HF rig or am I using a UHF, VHF rig?
Gotcha.
So, but it's basically what Ghost said. It's just practicing, learning. I could give you a fire kit, but that does not mean you can use it. You know what I mean? You may
Right?
try, but there's a little bit more to it than just having the tools. If you catch my drift.
Right.
Mhm.
So I don't know,
There's a
man.
lot
Like
that
I said,
goes into it.
it's a process.
There's just a lot to learn. Like you said, process. There's just so much to learn, But if start with the basics, learn your shelter, learn your fire, learn your water.
Yeah,
Mhm.
prioritize. What's important. Start with those, and then you work your way down.
I have one of the guys I work with because I told him I was going on a camping. I said camping retreat. I didn't say prepper bug out thing because I didn't want funny looks.
Well, the
I
second you
said-
say
It is.
retreat, camping retreat, gigs up. Like, what the hell is a camping retreat?
Yeah, I made it sound like I just said camping retreat.
Just tell them you're gonna go poop in the woods for a week.
Yeah, they may have thought it was a church thing.
Mm.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
you know. But I was telling one of the guys today, I said, can you take 2 liter water bottles, take these water bottles, use sand, gravel, charcoal, make your own filter for water.
Yeah. You do
They're
that.
like, no, I don't think so. I was
Well,
like,
you
well,
can.
no, I know you can. That I was asking this person at my job today because they asked me about the camping thing. And I was like, well, you know, these are the kind of things we talked about. He didn't know.
There was something I wanted to do, but I didn't get a chance to do it. I didn't get a chance to run down to the lake. Last year, I saw cattail down there, and I wanted to make a filter from that and the a 2 liter soda bottle.
Right.
I've always seen them. I never tried it. I mean, it's not that hard, but
Go ahead.
No. That's it. Go
Oh.
ahead. I'm sorry.
You can take cattail and do the same thing with cattail that you do for char cloth.
Oh, you mean start a fire? Yeah.
Yeah, you can take cattail, put it in that tin, and burn it in the fire, and use it just the same way you did the char cloth.
Yep, absolutely. And that's that's something. Go ahead, Ghost. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I like seeing how many people I can get to eat a cattail.
You can eat the root.
Oh, you tell them that, and they just grab the top and they bite it, and it's like poof.
Oh, poof! Right.
You gotta tell them it's like a corn dog.
Yeah,
it's like
it's
a corn
funny,
dog.
man. It just literally goes boom.
You got a sick mind, Ghost. You got a sick mind.
I got to get some enjoyment every now and then.
But dude, you need that if you're bugging out or you're in a survival situation. Because if you're not laughing and you're not having fun, you're crying, man. It could be rough. It could be brutal.
Yeah, it can hurt.
Absolutely.
Because laughter is one of the best ways to keep morale. And
right.
Laughter is hard if you get somebody that's in the group and gets butt hurt, and it's like, well, you know what? I don't know what to tell you. You know, but you always have that. You always have that one in the group that gets butt hurt or thinks your comedy is trash or hates you because everyone else is laughing at you and nobody laughs at them. It's just, it's the facts of lives.
You know, if you can't laugh at yourself, what the fuck, man? Come on.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. You know what though, too? I've been in a few groups here and there where people don't know where the line is either. You know what I mean? That's important too. Like I said, my intent is never to cross that line. If I do, I'll apologize. And from time to time, I have. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not intentionally, but like I said, it's a balance. You know what I mean? You got to know where that line is.
It must be a military thing. It must be a military thing with me because, man, we fucked with each other so hard. So, you can fuck with me, make jokes. I'll joke back. It doesn't matter.
Well, you know what, too? Think about most military age guys. They're just out of high school, maybe their early 20s. They're still kids. You know what I mean? And little kids, too. They play pranks. They have fun. And I even see it with guys in my group. I mean, there's different branches involved, like, airborne, Marines, Army, and they all mess with each other in a good way, like,
it's
how military guys do.
Camaraderie. That's we poke fun at each other. Look, I'll tell you this. When I was in the service, I looked at it this way. Because I was in the Navy, we worked with the Marines. we called the Marines jarheads. They called us squids. We'd get into fights with them, but at the end of the day, when shit got serious, we worked perfectly together.
Yeah.
You know,
Civilian-
when time hit, you know, when it was time, we had our shit together. We knew what we were supposed to do. But off the clock, we were like those two rival high schools. You know, we would fuck with each other.
Yeah, civilians don't do that so well.
They
As
don't
I'm
know
learning.
how.
No, they don't. As I'm learning, hanging out with you guys in the military and the people I work with, it's like, you guys, you know what? Nope, not going there. You don't understand. It's like at the bug out weekend. You could pick fun, poke fun with people, and they pick fun and poke fun back with you. But you'd get to a point where it's like, ooh, there's a little line right here. And I'm going to stay over here on this side because I know if I go over it, someone's going to be mad and I got to deal with that for the rest of the weekend.
Right, right,
Which may or may not have happened, unfortunately.
right.
But it's still the same thing. Is like, I mean, fuck, me and the Prepared Irishman, we could probably poke fun at each other all weekend long and not piss each other off. But I could look at somebody and literally just fire them right off at the rocket, you know?
Right. Yep. Oh man, there was so much jabbing at each other when I was in the service.
Yeah.
You had to have tough skin. You couldn't be a little oh that hurt my feelings.
Well, it's not
So-
even tough skin. It's the understanding of the fact that you're getting fucked with.
Right. That too.
You know,
that too.
Now, you know, when you're poking at somebody and you're poking and you're playing and you're having fun and they're having fun and then it changes over, you know, it's like, it's up to that person to be like, okay, I went too far. Or, you know what? You get them people that are like, fuck it, I'm going to the end. And everyone around them is watching these two go at it, and that's a beautiful, it's kind of a teaching moment because you got this guy tearing this guy's ass up and you know he's getting pissed, and everyone else is standing around going, all right, we know exactly how far we can push this motherfucker.
Yep.
But
But
it's
it's-
still
It's all in fun and games, man.
Yeah,
it's
it's-
you know.
there's nothing personal, there's nothing disrespectful to it. It's just everybody's trying to get along and have fun. But you do get people that are a little sensitive, and you know, you got to give them a pillow and a Benadryl and send them to bed.
Ghost,
Well, let me ask you guys a question.
go ahead.
Based on what we saw this year, like with the classes and stuff, what would you guys
Mhm.
like to see next year?
What would I like to see next year?
Me personally would be a more in detailed version of the tarp setting, but I would like to see that in more of an urban setting, not out in the trees. I'd kind of like to see that in an urban setting.
You mean
Because
with
you can't. Well, you can't sleep in the buildings because that's a bad spot. You know what I mean? That type of thing. You know, abandoned building or something like that. That type of setup, which, you know, that only affects a few of us that live in a city and would have to, you know, get out of the city. So that's kind of.
Gotcha.
I guess.
Well, that would go along with
Nice thing.
how about a camouflage class?
Ooh, I'll bring my ghillie suit.
Well, you know what?
camo-
It depends on each setting once again, and I'll
Yeah.
add to that. With the tarp, you could just wrap it around you, use it as a bivvy. But as far as the camouflage, I don't know. I can't speak for you guys, but a lot of people living suburban/urban settings, right?
Well, that's what
So
I'm
you
saying.
guys-
Yeah, because we're urban here. So what, you know, and like Ghost said, you know, bringing up a building, but what if you're stuck in an urban area what type of how gray man or gray man would be another one too. How gray man
All
could
right.
you be?
You'd
I
have to
think
go.
I got one, but I'll let Ghost talk first. Go ahead.
I would honestly say, like in my situation, I know the population in my area. I know the population up the hill because I maintain that knowledge. I have to maintain that knowledge. But like in my area of this property, say all hell goes to bad and you got to go gray man. Well, the easiest way to go gray man here is just blend in. Literally, just blend in.
Uh,
Don't be flashy. Don't be off the charts. Don't be, don't be, I mean, obviously that damn safety vest thing in my area, ain't nobody gonna look at you walking around with that and a hard hat. Nobody. Because we see that every day. Now, if I went to where the prepared Irishman lives, walking around in a hard hat and a safety hat, a hard hat and the safety vest, it might raise suspicion with some, and then some are gonna be like, oh fuck, where's he gonna put the road cones now? So camouflage is literally the basis of your area and the knowledge of your area. Now, if you're out in the woods, you can get away with whatever you can create to blend in with the woods.
Right.
But in
But the urban area,
you have to look at your surroundings. You have to look at the people. You have to look at what they're wearing. I mean, you're not going to walk into an area where they're all wearing Louis Vuitton suits and, they got them $1,000 shoes wearing a Carhartt and overhauls. Bad idea.
True. Now see, what if I told you that big ass bag that I put and that top, I could bring that and blend in? You guys would be like, no freaking way, right?
Nah, I could actually believe that.
All right, well, think of this. I live in a unique area. I travel through the city all the time. I'm out here in the suburbs. But what if you were homeless and you had a shopping cart and you had the top over it and you blend right in. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
And with that shopping cart, I probably could put 100 pounds in there and not worry about it and push it.
right?
You know?
Oh, some
So, I
of them
mean,
are about
if
300
you're,
pounds.
yeah. So, I mean, if you're creative and like you said, if you know your area, you could be, you could get away with a lot of different things. But that's a great concept. Because I think it was Pennsylvania Preparedness said something about being a gray man. And
Yeah.
I'm not against it. I just don't think it can work for me because of where I live. I think if I'm out there during an SHTF, everybody's a target. You know what I mean? And I got to bring the gear that I need. If you're talking about wintertime, I don't know how it is in where you guys are. I'm assuming 4 seasons. I'm assuming it does get cold. You're going to need like a decent sleep system.
We can get all 4 seasons in one day.
There you go. But
we do.
Literally,
Yep.
literally, yeah. Yeah.
And then how much food you're bringing with you, how much water you need, because if you're in a suburban area, the Silcock key, like Devil Dog said, is a great tool. I mean, that's why I said it's so hard to say this is the bug out bag you need, because for everybody it could be a little different.
Right.
Mhm.
Everybody's situation is going to be different. So
Monstrously.
and that I think that is the key point to get through to everybody. Because as you share the knowledge that you have to make sure that you install to everybody that every scenario, it's going to be different for each person. And I think
I don't think they
either Irishman or somebody else had brought it up. It depends on the person. It depends on your location.
Yeah, I don't think very many people in that class caught the fact that a bag is dependent on situation. A lot of the people in the class, when they were talking about it afterwards, you'd hear them, they were basically generalizing the bag, and that doesn't work. Because my bag wouldn't work for Wolf. My bag wouldn't work for, the Prepared Irishman. My bag's different because of my area.
Right.
My bag is fit to my area. You know, my get
Right.
home bag is different because I work where I live. So, you know, I don't have that get home bag. But on the same note, like when I went to the bug out weekend, my get home bag was changed to adapt to that situation, because if I had to walk from there to home, that was, oh Lord, that was quite a walk. But the bag was set up for that. So my bag changes
Exactly.
every situation. And who knows? I may hit the wrong situation one day and open the bag and be like, "Oh shit, I fucked up." You
Right,
But
know,
if
right.
you have that, but if you have that skill set, like if you have, let's say, 10 Cs, and I know 10 Cs are basically the Eastern Woodlands, because that's Dave Canberry came with, and that he's saying, but you can adapt that to so many different situations. Like
Mhm.
from talking with you, Ghost, you have a general knowledge of a lot of different things. So I'm pretty confident I could give you my bag, and it may not be your cup of tea, but all right, I can work with this. I can figure some things out. But the other thing is, for me, and I watch Bear Independent, he has
Oh
the
yeah.
best prepper classroom, hands down. And a lot of the stuff that I've listened to, I incorporated. Having the location and then the plan is crucial. If
Yeah.
I kind of give the example of, all right, guys, we're going on vacation. It's my treat. Pack your bags, and then you're gonna ask me, well, where am I going? What do I need? Blah blah blah. And that's how you should be approaching your bug out bag. You know, how far are you going? How fast do you walk? Who are you traveling with? Are they slow? Do they have disabilities? Are you going through an urban, rural, suburban area? Terrain you're going through? All those things kind of
Yep.
dictates. Once you got the plan, you got that pitch in your head, and you can start building along with the skill set. You know, you can lighten up the bag a little bit, but it's that's like the goal. I always said, I said to Mike last year and Trent, the bug out bag is like the holy grail of our community. I mean, like everybody has an opinion. It's put up on a pedestal. So, but there's so many
It's your
different things out
house.
there.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna put us in because nobody else is chatting in the room, so it looks like it's just the three
Is
of
anyone
us.
still even here?
I don't know. I haven't seen the chat move. So
I
how do
can't
I
see
take us? How do I take
If
us
you
back room? What's that? Just leave end stream. I think we can still stay live.
Not sure. I'm on my phone right now on my car.
Oh, are you? All right, I'll
Yeah,
leave. I'll leave
I
it
just put,
alone.
if you want to cancel, that's, I mean, if you want to end it, I'm cool. Like I said, I gotta grab a couple hours too before I go on this rock that this guy's doing. So, but it was
All
fun
right.
talking to you guys.
Well, I'm
and
gonna go ahead and end the live. I'm glad you came up, Irishman.
yeah, I mean, I couldn't before. I mean, I don't like talking about it on air, but you guys know
Well,
why.
that's cool. That's cool. I just decided to do a pop up live.
No, dude, I love these things because half the time you don't hear me chime in, but I listen. So it's like, you know, I have people next to me talking to me basically. So it's kind of cool.
That's cool. And Ghost, thanks for coming up on my panel too. I appreciate it. Thumbs up somewhere. Where's my? No, it's all good.
Where's the camera?
It's around there somewhere. But anyway, I appreciate it. And once again, like I said, I really did enjoy meeting you guys. I had a great time. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Bug out weekend's always fun.
So I'll let you guys go. You have a good. Damn, it's 3 o'clock. I just noticed.
Yep.
So you guys have a good evening. And I don't know. I'll throw up another pop-up live some other time and see what happens.
Heck yeah.
Appreciate it, guys. You take care, and
All
I'll bullshit with y'all later. All right.
All right, guys. Good night.
Good night.
night.
Have a great weekend.
Later, Irishman.
Bye.
Later, Wolf.
There
Bye.
it goes.
Bye.
Bye.